Welcome everyone. I hope you all are well and having yourselves a wonderful night/day. My channel alerts managed to scare the mess out of me while I was pouring my coffee. Lord help me. How do you do? I'm now apparently being called a long-lost child and a namesake. Hi? How do you do? I hope you are well. But welcome everyone. How are you today? How have you been? How has your day gone? I hope it all has gone well. I hope you're all well caffeinated, having yourselves a good night/day. Lord, help me, I can't even do my freaking intro today. Today was too perfect because B plus stone Hallows equals you. Oh, so you're a friend of Fuzzy. Okay. Okay, that makes a little more sense. Okay. Through Finn. Oh, okay. I know Finn's live right now. I usually watch Finn on Sundays because I'm usually prepping lunch on Sundays. Hello, dude of dude. Hard to type with a cat sleeping on your arm. You go, Lord, do I understand that? The little cat likes to get on top of everything and just becomes an absolute menace while I'm trying to work on anything. I have to lock myself away in my office to get away from the itty bitty baby demon cat that he is. I love him to death. Also, hello, Soul Reaper. How are you? I hope you are well. And before Shaman pops in and asks if I ate, yes, I literally like scarfed down a burrito right before I went live. But yes, welcome to the new peeps. I am very glad to see y'all. I must thank both Fuzzy and Finn later. But yes, I hope that y'all are hyped and excited for the peeps that are new here, because apparently I have new peeps here today. For peeps that are new here that haven't met me before, hi, I'm Patch Hallows. I do, I'm a variety streamer, sort of. I play horror games, indie titles, indie horror titles, and then I play Splatoon. No, we play a lot of horror titles, indie titles like Deltarune that have horror aspects in them. We play Splatoon Raiders right now on weekends. We also play Monster Hunter on occasion, and we play a lot of Dead by Daylight. And occasionally Fortnite. We also play occasionally Fortnite. So yes, hi, I'm also heavily caffeinated because that's kind of like the whole shtick here is I am filled with joy and pumpkin spice and not much that's nice. But come, sit, chill, grab yourself a cup of coffee, grab yourself a delicious muffin, hang out and chill for a while. What's up, Midna? How you doing? Currently having a not so Final Fantasy. I maybe do, but I'm now Mom Hallows. We have a Mom Hallows that's my mom. She used to go by Mom Babe, and now she's Mom Hallows. No, yeah, occasionally, like, my mom, like, lurks in my chat a lot. I feel bad for my mom because of the stuff I talk about. I have to be really quick on this. Quick content warning. Wait, where did my... Oh, that's right. I had to cut off the green screen thing because we had an oopsie. We had an oopsie. That I'm probably going to have to fix. Let's see. Dealy-doo. Boop. Boop. Where's the boop? Fix up. Yep, that's still going. 1 second as I fix that for you guys. This time we had a misfire yesterday. I'm still here, I swear. Still here. We're good. We're here. There we go. I'm not family friendly.
Your kids, what's it?
The family's getting so much bigger. Yes, it is. It's been kind of like weird lately because we've been growing a lot lately, and I keep running into peeps from other peeps. They're like, hey, yo, you're a VTuber now. We're gonna go say hi to you. It's kind of trippy, but I appreciate it. I greatly appreciate it. I'm always up for meeting new friends. The family's growing and it's not friendly. I was like, how you doing, Jaden? I hope you're well. But to go ahead and warn everybody, not only am I not family friendly, I cover a lot of dark topic games. Just a misfire, not an actual, yeah, not an actual fire, just a misfire. I cover a lot of dark topics in games. I hit a lot of dark topics in games, and we have dark topic conversations to talk about said games. There's not a lot of stuff that gets pulled here. So I have filthy LS player. LS. Longsword? No. I am a insect glaive main, have been for a very long time. Though I don't play it as much as I used to in Wilds, because they made the weapon too strong in Wilds. I'm a veteran Monster Hunter player, and they made insect glaive so good in Wilds that it feels like I'm playing easy mode, playing my weapon. I do a lot of sword and shield in Wilds right now. Sword and shield has been what I've been picking up lately, as well as I've been picking up hammer recently. I'm kind of an all-rounder. I can use anything, but my efficiency is an insect blade. I really love the charge blade, but my charge blade is like, yeah, mediocre charge blade, but that's another favorite love play. Hammer's so much fun. Just play some Minecraft in my own personal world, making some automated farms. How about yourself? I'm doing fantastic. I got coffee. I was on a little bit earlier today, which makes me happy. I'm still late, but I was on earlier today than normal, so at least there's that. Lord help me. But no, if you're a Monster Hunter fan, like, you'll enjoy it here. I love me some Monster Hunters. Part of the reason why I'm enjoying Splatoon Raiders so much is because it feels like Monster Hunter and Splatoon had a glorious baby. But yes, okay, so now that I've put all that out there, that we do hit dark topics, I do not pull punches. And this game has hit, because we're in the weird route of this, we've hit a lot of really dark subjects. Now that I've put that out there, you have been warned. Everyone has been warned. Stuff gets crazy. So update people where we left off last night before we hop into everything. I beat Gerson. Beat him a lot faster than last time, because last time took like 5, almost 6 streams to beat him, and we beat him in less than 2 hours this time around. So that's a thing. Very hyped and excited about that. I'm finishing up some stuff for the weekend. I told everybody we had some stuff coming this weekend, and I actually had some time to get some of it actually done. So we're actually doing really well. I'm having a great day. I'm having a phenomenal day. So I hope that you guys are having as great a day as I am. And if you're not, I'm going to do everything I can today to try to make that better. We're going to make your day suck a little less, because I'm a pumpkin. How can you not be happy about that? I mean, look at me. I'm cute. I'm small. I have a glowing mouth. It goes along with my glowing personality. Lord, I can't even take myself seriously. Lord, I hurt myself. But no, so we're going to be playing more Deltarune tonight. That is the objective. We're going to try to beat Chapter 4 tonight. I don't know if we're going to beat Chapter 4 tonight or if it's going to be beaten tomorrow, because there is a lot more to this chapter. Look at Patch, he's agorable. I may be agorable, but you peeps are absolutely gorgeous. Ah! God, that one gets old really fast, and I'm sorry, but I don't care. But no, welcome, peeps. As I said, I hope you're all having a good night / day. I hope you've eaten well today. I hope that you are well caffeinated and well rested. I've gotten my entire intro completely sideways. And that's okay. Sometimes change is good. But no, just so I'm not like sitting here all night talking, I will start heading into the game. But I did get some cool stuff today. I went to Ollie's today, which is a store that's kind of like Big Lots. It takes a lot of stuff that's like discontinued at other stores and stuff like that. They buy it up and they sell it. I managed to get, as if I needed any more of these, more cookbooks, more nerd cookbooks. We got, which nerd cookbooks did we get? One sec, as my model just has to lose its mind. We got the Disney through the century cookbook. We got the Enchanted Baking cookbook. Love all these good stuff. Yes. We got the Apex Legends cookbook, which I'm not a fan of that game because I'm really bad at it. Just being completely honest of why I don't like it. I suck at it. But I got that cookbook because it had some really good recipes in it. I got Spider-Man cookbook because, well, I like Spider-Man. Duh. I got the Elder Scrolls cookbook because everyone else in this house is an Elder Scrolls fan. Even though I don't really like Elder Scrolls that much, everyone else here is an Elder Scrolls fan, so I can make food for everyone else in the house. And I got another Christmas cookbook. And all of these were less than $5. I was super excited. Driving to a pun immediately caught me off guard. Ah! That's it! I need to remember that one! I need to remember that one. An Overwatch cookbook at the public library a few days back. I want that cookbook. I shocks me it's at a library of all places, but I really want that cookbook. One of my friends has it. It has some great recipes in it. Other thing I got at Ollie's today though, because I was 5, I was kicked in the teeth by nostalgia today. I bought like a multi-pack of like Goosebumps books. These all have like the new covers on them, so I'm kind of sad about it. They don't have the Jim Jacobus covers on them, but I was so excited for it. I can show them to my nephews, so that's what I'm going to do. I got, how many do we get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It came with 10 books, and it was less than $20, so I jumped all over that. So still your sweet roll? What? Not my sweet roll. If you don't have at least 50 nerd cookbooks, I'm disappointed. Man, I wish I had that many nerd cookbooks. How many do I have? Like, I have... Okay, so we have Enchanted Baking. We have the Celebration of the Century Cooking, or Cooking to the Century. This cookbook says 2. We have both Night Before Christmas cookbooks, so 3, 4. The Hocus Pocus cookbook, so that's 5. I have 4 different Star Wars cookbooks, so that's up to 9. I have Elder Scrolls, so that's 10. Let's see. I have the Apex Legends cookbook, so we're up to 11. I have Sonic, Fallout, Halo, and Five Nights at Freddy's, so that puts me up to 15. I have 1 of the World of Warcraft cookbooks. I have the Rick and Morty, the Marvel Spider-Man. I have just a random, like, nerd themed. It's just like a nerdy Christmas book. So it's like all sorts of nerd cookbooks put together. I have It's a Wonderful Life Christmas cookbook, which trips me out. So that's 20 so far. I have Ninja Turtles Pizza Cookbook, the Ghostbusters Cookbook, the Alien Cookbook, the Lilo and Stitch Cookbook. So that's 24. And then I have 4 unofficial Disney and Universal Park cookbooks, which are really freaking good. So that's, I'm talking before I already mentioned, that's 28. I have the Ramen Manga Cookbook, which is a cookbook done in the form of manga that is absolutely phenomenal. So that's 29. And then I've got the unofficial Hocus Pocus cookbook. So yeah, I've got 30, not 50. So you can make this Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Okay, so like, no joke, I thought the Freddy Fazbear's cookbook was going to be garbage. I thought it was going to be one of these, it's going to be just like a random cash grab cookbook. It's going to be bad. No, it is such a good cookbook. If you like diner style food, like if you like diner style food, dive style food, or if you like foods like sort of in a Chuck E. Cheese kind of style place, if you like these kinds of foods, or if you like, weirdly enough, you like bar food, like think like Buffalo Wild Wings kind of bar food though, like it teaches you how to make all of that kind of stuff. I was so shocked at how much is in the Five Nights at Freddy's cookbook and what all you can make with it, and like how good they did that one. Like it's phenomenal. I'm thoroughly shocked and surprised by that one. It's like, I would tell anybody to pick that book up, even if you're not a Five Nights at Freddy's fan. Like, the cookbook itself is just good. It's got great recipes. The correct answer is not enough. Oh, you're absolutely right. I do try to cultivate some good humor in the pumpkin patch. That hurts my soul, but that is so good. That is like Blade Raptor level right there. Lord help me. But yeah, no, so I have like 30 cookbooks now that are nerd cookbooks. Now I have like 40 normal cookbooks that are just they're just normal cookbooks. That I've had for that I've just gotten throughout the years, throughout the many years, like since I was I got my first cookbook when I was 15. So I have a lot of cookbooks. That's the thing we got. I am not short in supply of good recipes. And I like to think I'm a pretty decent cook. Remind Kami to share her new cookbook she just picked up. You should share the new cookbook you just picked up. I want to know what cookbook you just picked up. Covers a lot of Halloween movies. I didn't know what this cookbook is. I need to know. This. Cooking at age 15. No, I started cooking at age 11. I started cooking. Oh Jesus! I started cooking at age 11. I started baking with my mom at age 4. Baked my first cake by the time I was 9. And I started cooking for the family around age 11. Started cooking pretty hardcore, cooking all the time. I became the house's main cook at about, it was either 15 or 16 when I started becoming the main cook of the house. And that was because my dad was diagnosed with diabetes and mom was having trouble cooking within dietary restrictions. Yeah. In my family, you learn to cook, clean, cut, sew, at early. Super early. You gotta remember, I was raised in a house with mostly military women a good portion of my life. Because there was my mom, my grandma, all of my aunts, and so on and so forth. So they hard start putting this stuff in you Like as soon as you can walk and talk, you're going at it. Because like we wound up just living together with family a lot because we kept getting bounced around a lot. Started cooking around age 10 and started baking at 11. My mom hated the fact that I learned it early. Yeah, my mom was like, "You're going to learn." I was like, "Okay," because I liked cooking. When it now I will say when it comes down to it, I'm a lot better at cooking than I am at baking. My baking skills is very subpar. But my cooking skills pretty high. But yeah, no, like it was very much you learn to cook, you learn to clean, you learn to cut cloth, and you learn to sew it back together. And so yeah, like it's kind of funny because like a lot of y'all know this, but in mine and Mizu's relationship, I'm kind of the house husband because even though I work from home and I handle a lot of the home stuff. I like very early on in mine and Mizu's relationship, Mizu looked at me and was like, "You were born to be a house husband." I was like, "What?" Like, no, you're born to be a house husband. I was like, in my brain, I'm thinking this is a bad thing because I've never heard that be a good thing anytime I was told it in the past. But she loves that fact because she can't sit at home. She can't sit at home. She has to be. I love Mizu to death. Mizu's a workaholic. Has to be going all the time. So she goes off to work, does all the worky stuff outside the house, and I keep the house clean. I keep everybody fed. I make sure, like, anybody gets sick, I take care of the person who gets sick. Anybody gets hurt, I take care of whoever's hurt. Like, I do. Of all my friends, I'm the mom of our group. Mom was the type of woman who hated to think her kids can thrive without her. Love her, but it started to get weird at a certain age. That's ridiculous. I understand that because I've seen that, but that's insane. Hello, Shiny Mew. How do you do? I mean, you're not wrong. Wait, which thing am I not wrong about? It's like Shaman has been over for many of the years that I have been the family's cook. Doing good, working on a mini patch. It's supposed to be a mini comma patch, or are you working on a mini me? Oh, being the mom of the friend group. Yeah! Yeah. I am definitely the mom of the friend group. Have been a very long time. This is the spot that was. Come on. I want to ring the bell. Just extra meat. We've already fought the fight on the other side. Hi, cool dude. Okay, so like I give coffee to everybody, but you're getting decaf. I was kind of similar in that regard, but also just very territorial about her kitchen. Okay, so like I have to admit that I'm also very territorial about my kitchen. I get really antsy with people in my kitchen. It's like it's very rare circumstances that I'm okay with people working in my kitchen. I get super antsy and neurotic when there's more people in my kitchen. You should ask Shaman to talk about how bad it gets during the holidays, because I'm constantly kicking and shooing people out of the kitchen. So like I kind of get that. So I drive though. Oh yeah, super swanky. See if I were me and Kami working in your kitchen. I'm gonna be real. The biggest reasoning why I was fine with that was because I was already so neurotically like shot that the second that there was help, any and all problems I had with someone being in there was gone. I was like, oh, my heroes. It's like there was no time to be antsy about people in my kitchen on that day. That was my wedding day. Relating to the weird route, I do. I'm looking into more information about it because I was going to bring it up on stream after I've gotten past uh, the last bits of the weird route, because I'm working on some video stuff as well. Pizza Patch Kitchen holidays. All of you yeet. Yeah. And I have a niece, and she is the biggest fight when it comes to keeping them out of the kitchen. I can't remember the two. Chris, maybe I could give it a try. I think I... Or I'll say, wait a sec. Chris, today in church when you were asleep, your mom said you used to play good. I don't know why you're pretending you can't now. Maybe you're like embarrassed or something. But like, you know, Chris, you should play. He thought about Susie's words and took a deep breath. Your hands began to move on their own. How dare you yeet me? Chris, I love it. He does play super pretty, though. Lord help me. Oh, stuff. Took a nap earlier, and now I'm dealing with lower back pain that won't go away, though I'm still enjoying the stream. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, but, like, maybe try to get, like, some heat applied to your back. If not, do you want the notes? I have not played Megalovania on here. No, I haven't. Hey, why'd you stop? That was cool. You should, play more. Seriously, you're an idiot if you quit playing. Susie is nice, isn't she, Chris? I have to come back and experiment with that sometime. Need a lift? Yes. All aboard! I'm kind of shocked they gave me a lift, considering. Also, the fact that they're freaking solo cups, that just still makes me giggle. Patch has to play Megalovania on the 3DS version of Ocarina of Time. Lord help me. Wait a minute. Yeah, we'll give it a try. We'll give it a try just because of silliness. Lots of left, bottom left. Let's see. Left, bottom right. I can kind of see it. I can kind of see it. Okay. You shift the octave for that. Oh. Shift the octave. Let's see. I'll take a look. Let's see. You have piqued my curiosity. See what happens to people play Megalovania in this game. It's hilarious. Let's see. Oh. Oh. Oh, Jesus! Oh, that's great. Okay. And that does make it sound a lot more like us. That's freaking good. Okay. Oh, it didn't let me do it. Okay, wait. It tells me no now. Sad. Sad. Hit and Run was found in Deltarune. Refuses playing it. It's like, I'm not getting hit by another car for you. He's like, you think you can play piano, but you can't. But all you do is cause me pain and suffering. I would say it was worth it, yes. I should be full up on what I need. I'm gonna save the revival for later. I've already done this and done this fight. Equipment. The Justice X for now. Toast escape Megalovania because of the memes. It wouldn't surprise me, but like, it's been around for so long. Wait a second there. I got something for you. Hey, we're about to go in the... Oh, wait, wrong person. Hey, we're about to go in the stream, so... I upload a few pics of her new cookbook to Discord. Oh, I saw this cookbook. I saw this cookbook at FYE a long time ago. I wanted this book. Wow, Beauty hit Susie like a truck. Lord help me. No, I want that cookbook. I have to post the cookbooks I got on here as well. Good timing. I just about finished my letter. You mind delivering it for me? Deliver it? Like I said, you wake up, it'll be gone, so... Yep, that's what I mean. This letter, just have a read of it for me. Then, when you wake up, write it all back down, okay? Me? You write all of it? Why don't you just... This old mind's gotta get some help remembering it. Alright. Fine. I'll take a look. Okay, got it. I might miss a few things. You sure you want me to do it? If you're curious about or want any of the recipes, just let us know. Abso-freaking-lutely will. Long as you got the point, the words don't matter. Okay, sure. See you later, old Ben. Alright, let's go get that fountain. The night which makes with blackened knife. Shall duel with heroes, strife by strife. I remember this part. This part's rough. We should be able to get to the fountain from here. All we have to do is climb up this. Huh? Well, shit. Hey. shall not best me this day. The knight! Damn it. You aren't stopping us this time. Susie, wait! Yep. Yep. Wrong way with it. Oh, I'm getting hit. Ooh, he missed. Scoot! I couldn't scoot fast enough. Ow. There we go. Firing, then I missed, then I fired again. I missed both times. This went on for several hours. I fired again. I missed both times. Susie, don't! What? Just let this loser get away? Hey, the hell are you doing, you goddamn coward? This is not good. Damn it. I let them get away. It's all right, Susie. We did our best. Yeah, but it's not good enough. Every time they're just one step ahead of us. I went to get a popsicle, but I missed. I got the cabbage, threw it on the floor, but I missed. My cabbages. If we keep letting them get away, then how are we going to protect Toriel, Undyne, anybody? Susie, I understand how you're feeling, but we have our own advantages too. The knight only seems to show his face in the dark world. If we can just seal the fountain over to the right, then it'll at least buy us a little more time. Until we have to face our difficulties again. Yeah, you're right. Chris, let's go. Looks like this is the fountain. Yeah, guess this is it. Phew. Chris, Susie, I suppose I'll see you in Castletown. Yeah. Let's have another tea party or something. Sure, Susie. Tried a sandwich, but I missed it. Dark fountain. Why aren't they stopping us from seeing it? Well, guess I'm not complaining. Chris, do your thing. Guess the sun went down, huh? Chris, look under the door. That weird smoke. No way. I wonderful night, dude. You don't think there's another dark world? Damn it. That means the night is still. It's locked. The stupid numbers lock again. Too hard to break either. Guess we tried looking for the combination. Come on. Hey, shouldn't the old man be around here? We gotta get him out of here. Plus, he probably knows where a code is, right? What are these candles with people's names for, anyway? It is birthdays, right? So it just kind of helps you pray for people. Hey, my name's here. That means someone must have. Jesus. Hey, Chris, don't. Look, I like breaking stuff too, but your name's on here too, idiot. Hey, old man, you sleeping in here? Guess not. Hey, this is that priest guy's desk. The code to the door could be in here. Dude, there's a glass case in here. But it's weird. The outside is clean, but the inside is covered in dust. Dude, it's just a dusty. Hell no. You don't mean. The monsters die. Their dust is buried. Hey, Chris. Why the hell does the pastor have that in his... There's a hammer inside. And a photo of the old man. The old man. I don't really get it, but somehow the dark world, for a moment, it must have, revived him. But I think he knew. I think he knew he was. Chris, he wanted me to write a letter. A letter to Alvin. I think that's this pastor guy. Give me a sec. Alright, got it. Let's go, Chris. Books. Many copies of the Hammer and some unlabeled books. Take a while to search through all of this. It's a glass container. Looked inside. It's a small metal hammer and a photo of an old man, both covered in dust. Chris, let's not look at it. To Blackberry, in the words of a famous writer, hope comes to those who believe, and for those that cannot, may our hope shine so brightly that they too may keep shelter from the dark. So it's our incense container. Juice and wafer-like crackers. It's a large pitcher of water. Cups are stored below it. Documents. Guess the lock number could be in here. It'd take forever to search this room. Let's look somewhere else. It's a bookshelf full of hymnals and scripture. Inside one of the books is a letter. It was the letter A. Oh, shit. It's a keyboard. It has settings to sound like either a piano or an organ. My mom has one of these. You know, you played the piano earlier. Okay, it was actually kind of cool. I mean that. I'm not saying you should join the choir or whatever, but if you're playing every week, you might actually want to go to church. That kind of reminds me of something. So, in one of the places I used to live, there was this plaza. They put this public piano in it. So I started playing it, thinking, you know, it might be fun. But I guess maybe because I was so bad, or because I just looked like I shouldn't be playing, they told me I wasn't allowed to play it. So I backed off. And then they let somebody else play. Someone better. I don't know. I don't know why I expected I'd be able to play it. It's what I thought. Then, that night, when no one else was around, I came back. You know what I did? I smashed it. Yeah, I smashed the piano. I don't even really know if I broke it, but I hit it as hard as I could. Hard enough to do some damage. And I ran. A week ago, if I knew you did piano, I probably would have just hated that about you. But now, I kinda just want to hear you play. Damn. It got weird there for a second. Probably made you want to stop playing even more. I don't like the dialogue options when you're supposed to be bad. Oh, what was that? Hey, Chris. What happened? You started saying something. Then you, bit the hell out of your hand. Damn, that's gonna bruise. Damn. I shouldn't have told that story. Forget it. I like playing drums. You can't really screw it up, you know. It's just hitting stuff. Set of bells of different sizes. God, I feel awful! Look, I know you want to mess with this, but you gotta mess with it. Make a nice noise. The wardrobe is full of choir robes. There's even one in your size. Damn, why don't we get to wear these? What, I would have to sing or something? Hey, Why don't they just let me play the drums? Just for clarification, we don't know which route is canon, right? So right now, I have a theory. I have an interesting theory that both are canon. I've been mulling this over in my head for a minute now. I'm wondering if both are canon, and the reasoning why is I'm wondering if what's going on at the moment is that we are fighting ourselves. We're fighting both sides of ourselves in both routes. I'm wondering if who we're fighting is us. We're fighting ourselves. We are the problem and the solution at the same time. Like, one side is fighting Chris. The other side is also fighting Chris. Why are both sides fighting Chris but in different ways? What if we're fighting the results of the opposite playthrough as we're playing through? The entire time, we're fighting the opposite side. And I see this as being something that leads more credence because we finally have a name for the weird route, and it's called Side B. So what if Side A of the tape is fighting with Side B of the tape? What if each side, Chris is aware of the selections that can happen, and he's fighting the results both ways? Essentially making it where there's two Chris. That's what I'm wondering. And hello, Soul. And what about aborted Side B post Chapter 2 and not doing 4? See, that has been a good question. That has been something I've thought about a couple of times. Of what if aborting the because you can there are several instances where you can abort the weird route. There's several instances where you can tell the weird route no, or you can quit. What if upon those moments, what if upon like quitting the weird route, the weird route Chris, the one that knows all these things, goes back to normal because he knows what he wants. He wants the good guy stuff. Or the better question and the better option for it would be, what if the weird route Chris goes away, basically creating a merger point. It's a lot of temporal timey-wimey bullshit, but there's already enough things that imply that could be a thing in the first place. We have it all the way dating back from Undertale. We have it dating back here. We especially get access to knowing this is a thing through two different ways. That there are multiple different possibilities that could play out, but not only that could, but that already have. Such as being talked to when we die, after we find the shroud. A lot of this plays out to almost feel like it's in a simulation, and there's something controlling the simulation. It becomes very evident right at the start of the game because we create a vessel. We create a vessel and then we are piloting Chris. So I'm wondering if maybe the vessel we create at the end of this is going to be the opposite side. Does the timey-wimey stuff involve a microwave? No. And we basically wind up yeeting a Chris when we wind up going and aborting the mission. I have a lot of different theories that like kind of crash together with this. A lot of it leads into the simulation setup and like the possibility of there being multiple Chris's at a time. Relates to the cover device in Sans lab. Possibly. Okay, so I have something else that I've thought about, and it became way more prevalent in Chapter 5. I've watched a lot of sci-fi in my day. A lot. Deltarune Chapter 2, Susie can ride with Noelle on the Ferris wheel, right? Ferris wheel goes round. Get to talk, do all the Ferris wheelie stuff, all that good jazz, right? But you notice in Chapter 5, when we ride the Ferris wheel, because when we played the good route, we had Noelle and Susie talk about the fact that the Ferris wheel doesn't go above the halfway mark. It stops. We can't see past the town. We have no way out of the town. We have no way to get out. Everywhere's blocked off. Every exit's blocked off or surrounded by water. We can't see over the town. We can't see past the points that we're blocked off with. Right? So I'm wondering if we're basically in a domed off simulation. Rudy implies there's a movie theater in town. He does. But we don't ever see it or know where it's at. I'm wondering if we're in some walled off situation. The simulation only has so much you can process. And more things to help with the credence of this, the town is cut off from everywhere else. Also, Chris blocks the whole street for us, too. We also have the fact that, like, we're cut off from the outside world. Not only can we not see, we can't reach out with it either. There's no internet anymore. The internet's been down the entirety of this game. They mentioned it in Chapter 1, and it's been prevalent ever since. There's no way to get information out of the town. Phones only seem to contact each other. So I'm wondering if we're literally locked in something that we can't see out of. And we can't call Azrael. I feel like Chris would have their brother on dial if anything, not just home. Yeah. We have no way of contacting anything outside of here. We have no numbers to contact anything outside of here. We have no internet to access any kind of extra information from the outside world. We don't have anything coming in. Nowhere seems to have a proper working TV. The only proper working TV is ours, and ours just seems to be stuff that plays stuff about movies. If we could possibly turn the channel to see more things, then maybe. Also, Sans dialogue implies Papyrus isn't even in town, right? That Ralsei was created by Azrael somehow. I've talked about that theory a lot on here. Either he's created by him or he's a representation of him. And I had another thought process of how he could possibly be in this world. Because Chris has the knife. Personal theory is Ralsei's the Bible. That could be a thing, because the Bible would be, because of how prevalent religion is in this town. A Bible could be located literally in every location we've been in. Very, very easily. There would definitely be one in the library. There'd probably be one in the school because of Toriel. There'd definitely be one at the house. And there would probably most likely be one in Asgore's place, if for no other reason his love for Toriel. Because we know that he doesn't go to the church, but it's a church. Why wouldn't there be a Bible? Yeah, well, of course, there's a church. That's the reason why I was just like, I didn't even mention it. But no, with Asgore's place, I can see like there still being one because of Toriel. So a Bible actually makes a lot of sense. I've had a darker theory, and it's thanks to Gerson. Chris carries the knife. There was blood in Chris's room. What if at some point Chris killed Azrael and we just don't know it yet? Or what if he hurt him at some point and his blood is still on the knife somewhere? Oh, yeah, see? And the reason why I state this, the reason why this theory makes sense to me, is because of Flowery. Flowery shows that Ralsei has the ability to manipulate the world, right? Gerson shows he has the ability to manipulate the world by being able to basically summon a tea party, basically, out of anywhere. Ralsei can create anything in these characters' rooms. Ralsei can change his stats, just like Flowery. So what if Dartners that are created by organic material are the ones that have all the knowledge of the world? Think of it kind of like a Fullmetal Alchemist and opening the gate and having the gate's knowledge. Ralsei can also make self-regenerating cake, right? So what if organic beings that become Dartners are the ones that can do the manipulation of the world? They've seen the other side. They know how it works. That's been my thought process for about the last 4 days. I had like a sudden realization just hit me. Heard FMA? Who has summoned me? Does the blood stain Chris and Susan clean up in Chapter 4 appear in Chapter 5? If I remember correctly, it does not. If you clean it. I don't remember seeing it in Chapter 5. We'll be able to check it soon with going into Chapter 5 in the weird route. We'll be able to check it again. I know a lot of people assume the bloodstain comes from his heart, but I've had an assumption. This is what I've been working on a video on for like a hot second. By a hot second, I mean like the last 3 days. So if another Dark Lord appears in the Dreamer household, Ralsei ain't appearing in it again. No. As long as Chris has his knife. So, because I'm assuming the reason why Ralsei can appear everywhere Chris does is because of Chris's knife. Chris could have also stabbed himself. He could have, but it's unlikely. But man, on a side note, kind of a lighter note, but also a fucked up note, everybody needs a friend like Susie because everyone needs a friend that'll be willing to help them clean up a bloody mess. And knows how to fucking do it, by the way. Just saying. But isn't it scary how much sense that makes? It really trips me out. It has me very concerned. Because no one ever talks about this shit. I mean, you bleed in different ways. Nosebleeds, periods, etc., etc. So, always need a friend to help with blood. Indeed! Seems to lead to a small closet. Check inside. Open. Spooky time! What the hell is that? Oh, that's just Jack. Maybe he's a Halloween decoration. There's other creepy stuff too. He's big. Guess we might not be able to take him back tonight. Susan looks like she has an idea. Listen to it. Chris, I haven't gotten any closer to opening the store, but I have an idea. I think he might know. The old man. He could know how to open it. Chris, you're thinking what I'm thinking, right? Let's make a dark world. Imagine the Rory Knights hiding in Jack. That'd be Jack. So we know Chris cleared his contacts on his phone, so Azrael's number is also deleted. Yeah, but Azrael's number's not in there, or we're not able to contact Azrael before them. So how the hell do you do that again? He said, concentrate and stab into the earth. Got anything sharp? Stabby. Hey, Chris. You normally carry this around? I love that they blush. Alright. Well, let's give it a try. Concentrate on what I want. Imagine the Azrael B plot, though. Indeed. I actually did it. And Chris, I made a dark fountain. Pretty cool, right? Maybe I'll let you do it next time. Let's go. Hey, is it me or does something seem off? Guess it's like Ralsei said. Every dark world is different. Let's go. Hopes and dreams they sing, three heroes at the world's end. There's that prophecy again, one with us. It's pretty hard to believe. Not just that things have been predicted, sure, but that I'm part of it too, I guess. The light and dark both burning dire, a countdown to the Earth's expire. Nope. There we go. So the enemies focus the mini boss teachers studying their test patterns and dealing with the final boss, Dean. Not to mention the tainted brownie of the heavens. The fountains freeze with roaring cries, and tightened shape with darkened eyes. The third hero, the prince, alone in deepest dark. Hey Chris, look, it's Rosse when we first met him. Guess all three of us would have our own prophecies too. If Rosse's the lonely prince, wonder what we are. Come on, there's gotta be another one ahead. I'm the philosopher. You sought to return the dream, but the lighting from the mind has changed. At best, you can only see another side. Oh, jeez. Forgot about this part. We know nothing. We understand nothing. Treasure chest inside was revivement. Revivement was added to your storage. Water screens cleaved red by blade. What in the Andy Warhol is going on here? I heard there's something inside the acorn, but I don't know where to find an acorn, or even what one is in the first place. Whose dream is this? Chris's dream? Susie's dream? Whose dream is this? The night's dream? I dream. The first hero, the cage with human soul and parts. Hey, this has gotta be you. Weird illustration, though. Plus, why is it calling you a cage? Shouldn't you be something more like the cool? Then from the picture, they can, like, show you, like, doing a flip or something. Heh. Just inside was Rhapsody. Yes, it is the player's stone. Actually, no. You're close. But no. Susie's actually right. The first hero, the cage with human soul and parts. So it's both of us. The hero here is the cage. It's very specific in its wording. The hero here is the cage. The cage houses the human soul and parts, but the hero is classified as the cage. How's it going, Garden Deer? Hope you are well, friend. Fighting. Why are we fighting? What am I? Am I a butterfly? Doing pretty good. We wound up discussing a theory I have on Ralsei tonight that I think kind of broke a couple of beams. Because I have a theory. Okay, so, and this theory winds up gaining more and more credence the further into this we go. This chapter, though, helps solidify a lot of it. Okay. So it's kind of about if Des wasn't the best person, seeing so much of her being evil. I have theories on Des as well. But no, for the Ralsei theory, okay, so we have characters like Gerson and Flowery, right? Instead of beginning the EP. If you need to get some rest, I completely understand. If you want to come back and see how things go, I do leave the VODs open all the time, or if you just want to come back some other time, by all means. I completely get it. It's like, sleep's very important, and it's already midnight here. But yeah, no. Okay, so we have characters like Flowery, and we have characters like Gershon. Sleep is for the weak. Spoken like a true zombie. Okay, so we have these characters, right? And these characters can do weird things in comparison to others. Flowery, for instance, has the ability to manipulate the world around him and his stats, right? Gerson is also proven to be able to do the same thing, being able to spawn things like an entire tea set and table to have a party with, out of nowhere. being able to spawn things such as tea and apples out of nowhere. And Ralsei can spawn items in our room out of nowhere, as well as it is told to us that Ralsei can manipulate stats. Ralsei can manipulate stats, change spell types, and do all sorts of stuff, right? So in being able to do all of these different things, being able to manipulate the world, the characters that seem to be able to manipulate the world in my thought process are darkness that are created through organic material. Not necessarily living organic material, but organic material from something that either is or was alive. These characters seem to know everything about the world. They seem to know everything about the prophecy, and seem to be able to manipulate the world in weird ways, right? My theory on Azrael being dead has become a lot bigger. I think that I know what Ralsei's item is. That also be why Ralsei doesn't turn to stone. Yes. Because everyone else does, but the organic ones don't. The reason why Flowery can't be taken into the Dark World town, or into Castle Town, isn't because Flowery can't be a Darkner there. Flowery can't be taken out of his area only purely because flowers can't be in the dark. Because it is still a flower. It is still alive. So my theory is that not only is Ralsei Azrael and Azrael is dead, Azrael doesn't even have to technically be dead for this to work. But I do think at some point in time, Chris, in the real world, attacked Ralsei, attacked Azrael. And the knife we carry with us, what if it still has the blood of Ralsei on it? Thus providing organic material to bring Ralsei anywhere we go, why he constantly is able to show up anywhere we need him to be. And why he can manipulate stuff. This is led further to credence by the bloodstain in our bedroom. It's never confirmed ever where that comes from. We assume it's the heart in the cage. Wonder why Chris would attack Azrael, though. Maybe after talking about deaths for the 50th time that day. I mean, it could be a plethora of reasons. Like, it is stated in the normal route constantly that that Chris is kind of a dick. That Chris does very mean things all the time. That Chris is just, he's kind of a dick. He's also kind of a minor sociopath from the way a lot of people explain him. Especially with Noelle. So what if, in him being the precocious little scamp that he is, he took a fight too far with Azrael? What if Azrael's blood is what's causing him to be here? What if Chris has an object with his blood on it? And that's constantly bringing him here? Because it explains why he can do everything that both Gerson and Flowery can do. Well, see, that's just it. A good part of the normal route, Noelle is very hesitant with Chris, seeming mostly to give most of her time and attention to Chris due to the fact that their family is friends. She seems to be very hesitant on a lot of stuff. She's very wary of Chris all the time. She only seems to warm up to Chris when we're choosing good guy actions and making Chris do them. In the weird route, you can definitely see where things are different. But why keep it as a reminder? Yeah, honestly. Why keep it? Why not clean the blood in front of the cage? Why does Chris do anything? We don't know why they do anything. They just kind of do. And last was the girl. At last was the girl. The girl. I think that's me. Like my prophecy's next. Oh god, what if Chris summoned us to be better for everyone? Okay, so like I've also had ideas with Chris, with us, the soul for Chris, as well as possibly Susie. What if they were summoned with the ritual that Caddy, Chris, and Noelle were performing? What if both our soul and possibly Susie, but mostly our soul, was summoned through that botched ritual where Caddy and Noelle left? Hey, we have a raid! Get some hearts in the chat! We have a raid over on the Twitch side by Fan! How are you, my friend? I hope you are well! How have you been? How have you been enjoying Splatoon Raiders? How do you do? What is up, peeps? I know y'all had a blast over there with Finn, hanging out, chilling, having yourselves a good time. Wee. Oh no! Ow! I guess have some coffee. Immense pain. At least they didn't ask for muffins. But how do you do, Finn? How was your game tonight? And welcome, peeps. Hello, all of Finn's eating. Oh no! I just had to say something. Ah! Ugh. I think I need to bake fresh muffins. Goes for hard as a rock. Lord help me. Ugh. They're hard in the rain. Yep, close enough. That works. But no, how was your game? And to all the lovely peeps that were hanging out with Finn, how did you enjoy the stream? I know it's a silly question, because I know y'all absolutely loved every moment of it. Stream was good. I'm about level 20 in Raiders now. Oh, super swanky! So what tank type are you using? What tank type are you maining? Which one do you like best? I gotta know. Yay, hearts. I like hearts better than getting hit in the face with things. Tactical, okay. I've been using, well, I mean, like, okay, so what I asked, I'm gonna see if you can guess. What tank do you think I use? I'm curious. Using power right now to level up. Yeah. Yeah, I use power. It's like, just, didn't even take a second. Finn's just like, I know what Patch uses. Smack. Yes, I'm very much a power user. Don't send pie to me. That's rude. Lord help me. But no, I definitely thought you'd be a tactical user. That just kind of like just screamed you. Usually in our Monster Hunter streams, usually you're the tactical one of the group, but I'm just like, hit it harder. What just happened?
Fuzzwolves is gifting 5 packs. Claim yours at streamlabs.com/patchhallows.
Okay, peeps. Link's gonna post up. As soon as that link posts up, there it is. Click that link right there that popped up in the Twitch chat. You grab yourselves some freebie packs. Run fast before they're all gone. Thank you very much, Fuzzy. Greatly appreciated. So if patch for eating pumpkin pie, would that be? It would absolutely be cannibalism. We do not eat pumpkin pie in my presence. Or I took one. I know you can take your own, but that shouldn't shock me. Yes, grab yourself a pack, and you too can throw miscellaneous objects at my face. No, see, we give everybody pumpkin spice, not pumpkin pie, because pumpkin spice isn't made out of pumpkins. But no, thank you very much, Fuzzy. Peeps, grab yourself a thing. Oh no, not the banana! I guess I got the banana. Ow! And yes, they explode. I'm very proud of that one. Getting that one to do that one took a lot of time. I'm very proud of that one. Why don't I get any bananas? You didn't get any bananas? Also, can we get a link to Finn in the chat, both on the YouTube side and on the Twitch side? Because Finn is a freaking awesome content creator. All my peeps here who haven't met Finn for whatever reason, for some reason, you have gone this long with knowing me, whether it's been like years or if it's been minutes. If you haven't met Finn, you're doing yourself a disservice. Okay, so like Finn's content is so good that Finn is a part of my Sunday ritual, because Finn gets on, plays amazing games, plays a lot of RPGs, plays horror games, plays games like Splatoon Raiders, plays all sorts of stuff. Plays games like Silk Song and Hollow Knight. People are gonna mobile. Gotcha. Like Finn plays amazing games, and at the same time, Finn themselves is, for one, very chillax, but at the same time also fucking hilarious. And they are like one of the best people I could have and listen to while I'm making good food, because good vibes equals better food. I am a firm believer in this. Good vibes equals better food. So part of my Sunday routine, whenever I'm cooking, I'm always watching Finn. But I also like to just watch it, hang out on Finn's streams. Finn's just an amazing content creator, and Finn's probably one of the nicest people you're going to meet on the platform. So go show Finn some love, go give Finn some coffee, go do the things, go do the wacky smacks, go give the coffee, all the stuff. You won't be disappointed. You'll have a blast. You'll get to hang out with somebody cool. You get to have a good time. Make your life a little bit happier by going and seeing someone awesome. Do the thing. I know you can do it. I believe in you. Well, of course. Well, I'll tell you the same thing I tell everybody else. I don't do the whole, like, ranting, raving thing for absolutely everybody. I do it for peeps that I personally watch because I like your content. I like the vibes. I like the content. I like the community. I do it. I don't do it out of obligation. I don't do it for thanks or anything like that. I do it because I genuinely think it'll benefit people here, because I thoroughly believe in everything I say in this movie. Jesus Christ! Oh my God! Ah! Ugh. Ugh. Oh! That card's right, I wasn't ready. Ugh. Jesus Christ. damn near had a heart attack. Oh, Jeebus. That's my question about that card. Jump scare and added death bonus. Hi, Nettie. Finn is amazing. Kate, thanks. Have a good lurk. Stay cool, Finn.
Muffin button.
Oh, why the muff? I've already beat up enough. I'm already dead. Ugh. Jeez. Then who did? Oh, pain. That was pain. Me a fan? Fan of what? Of the muffins? Of the card stabby death? Oh, Lord. Lord help me. I did both those cards. If I had candy. Oh, okay. So you're enjoying the new card system. Lord help me. Jesus Christ. But no. Thank you again, Finn, and please, peeps, go make sure that you go check out Finn. Finn is absolutely amazing. If you like to have a good time, you like to have good vibes. Bats! I love the bats. It's one of my favorite cards. I know it's incredibly simple, but it's one of my favorite cards. Mainly because it doesn't try to kill me. You don't have to throw lightsabers at my face. Pumpkin spice not made of pumpkins. What next? Muffin buttons are not made of muffins, or baby oil not made of babies. I don't want it dancing over my head! Why would you do this to me? Ah! Ugh. Lord help me. I love candy, but like I don't think I need that much. Every time I get hit with this instant diabetic coma, man, I don't know how to handle that. Ugh. We did both night and muffins. Okay, so like each card like plays out one after the other. It's like it won't do them both the exact same time. They have to like play one after the other kind of type deal. It puts them in a queue. This way it doesn't crash my system. Beans does not need to steal my candy. Ugh. But no, to all of Finn's peeps that have joined us tonight, we are currently playing through Deltarune. Specifically, we're playing through the weird route in Deltarune. We are currently on chapter 4. We've been going through the dark route, and it is... Oh, not a banana! Ow! Oh. Okay, we'll get more nights. Just make sure you don't spend past your means. Everything's greatly appreciated. It goes towards helping out the channel and everything else. And it's what keeps the lights on here. But also, just don't push past your means. We've had people do that in the past, and it always worries and concerns me. What was I saying? My brain completely faltered there. Patch when he least expects it. Usually cards do launch onto the YouTube side, but when it's gifted by somebody, it gifts it on whatever platform that they gifted it on. This one's a 14 stream. Not this week, but probably next week. Because I'm waiting for Artemis to get back. We're going through the weird route. Ah, yes, everybody's coming in. We are going through the weird route of Deltarune, which is essentially the dark route, the dark story. I'm going to warn everybody right now. It's not nice. It's not friendly. It when they say you're the bad guy, Lord, they mean it. it has some really dark moments and some really rough points that have even made me had to pause and stop playing for a while. So just be warned, be prepared. Just know things and stuff are a thing that's happening. Click here. Oh, what's going on?
Cool Dude has purchased 10 packs.
Hey, get some hearts in the chat for Cool Dude. Also,
Don't let your kids watch it!
yes, don't let your kids watch wrestling. It's definitely not good for them. Lord help me. Let's do the box pulls for 14. I believe that one should be enjoyable. I'm really hoping so. I wonder what it says. Come on. You open the treasure chest. Inside was a revivement. Revivement was added to your storage. I look like a bot username, but I am human. I greatly appreciate that. You didn't have to do it, but I hella appreciate it. Everything we make through that basically is what goes towards keeping the lights on here. This is what I do for a living, so it literally keeps everything, like, it's what allows me to do what I do. So I greatly appreciate it. It helps out more than you'll ever understand. Have you seen DVD's new killer in the PTV? I have! I got to play one round of Survivor and Killer. Both games were a 4-kill. She seems quite powerful, but fun as and against. I've seen her. I've gotten to play a little bit of her. Her power is incredibly skill-based. Like, Lord help me. It took a while to get the whole, like, rotating around to make sure the attack lands where I want it to. But I finally got it around the end. Playing as Survivor is incredibly fun against this killer. But I can see a lot of new killer mains having trouble with this killer. The song until you get through with ARR. Do not watch the trailer of ARR until you beat it fully. Gotcha. Managed to hit someone by doing a 180 with my camera somehow. You're the one. You are my donator. Between you and another, you reached 1,001 gold. The National Mint would like to award you for your service. Take what is in the treasure box as if it was yours. I already did! Turn around and just hope the light would hit, and it did. You had faith. When you pass to the other side, a great donation will show your remembrance. Oh. The lighting has changed, but the power that fills you has not. Second here, the girl, with hope crossed on her heart. Chris, hey, look, it's me. The girl with hope crossed on her heart. Man, that's badass, isn't it? You think there's anything else about us? Oh, I don't need the coffee. I'm plenty caffeinated. Thank you. Ow! Pain! Right in the eyeball. Why? People wonder why I have to wear patches on my gourd. Don't just stand there. Let's keep looking. I am the philosopher. Haven't you heard of hyperlink blocks? Yes. I feel like I haven't heard of it. But I don't know why. be honest, Chris, I never really gotten picked for anything before. I never wanted to be my partner in class. Even got chosen last in Joe. It's like something else. Something important. Just before, I didn't think I could be a hero. I wasn't good enough. I mean, I was bad. I still kind of am bad. In some ways, I guess. But now I got hope crossed in my heart. Hope written in truth, written somewhere. And somewhere no one can erase. Thought it would give you a nice cup, not throw you a mean bean latte. But I'm gonna have fun with these cards. That's why we build them here. I make all of them myself. Love finds its way to the girl. Hey, what does that mean? That Chris, I've got to find the next one. You can stay here. Oh, that's right. What do you call a man with one eye? Good question. Why does the angel make its cry? Who will call the girl who snows? I don't know. I don't know. There's something in between. Something in between. It was mixed up. Tail. Followed would the pointed children forest. The where grow lost. The poor children. Ah, I actually solved this. I'm pretty shocked everybody in stream when I solved this. I think I even still have that note saved. Let's see. Let's see. Where is that note? No, I have it here somewhere. I was very proud to find that out. Let's see. Where's that note? There it is. Lost where the forest would grow, the children followed the pointed tail. The poor children. Yeah, that's what that's what we have. The mean bean latte give you a serious. Um. Okay, so fun fact, and I guess you're just getting to discover this. This right here, this voice is this is my real voice, not my streamer voice. I occasionally get distracted and this kind of slips out. I actually have to put on a streamer voice so I'm easier to hear in a lot of cases. So that's usually the reason why I have the higher pitch and higher tone. This is what I normally sound like. This is real me. Sorry about that. That's your real voice that actually spooked me. Oh, that, I didn't mean to scare anybody. No, 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 no. This is. I'm knocking some sense into you. Yeah, no, this is how I normally sound. This is how I normally talk. This is how I talk around my house and everything else. Ow! Why? No, I have to use my streamer voice a lot so I can be better heard. So no, the spooky voice, as people like to call it, I guess. Some people call it my spooky voice, other people call it my ASMR voice. This is actually what I sound like. And I have been told I need to use it more because for a very long time I was told by someone very toxic in my life that I shouldn't use this voice. This voice sounded weird and creepy and it did weird things and so on and so forth. So I'm supposed to be getting better about it. But I do forget a lot of the times that it actually winds up scaring people from time to time. I don't mean to. It doesn't sound well. I appreciate that. Thank you. Give me a second. Let me because I actually have to focus to stay in streaming voice. So give me a second. Let me drink something real quick and loosen up my throat muscles again. So I can get myself back into the happy peppy voice I was used to. Wait, IRL Patch doesn't sound like a JoJo character? I was lied to. Lord Nettie. Okay. I think we're about right. There we go. Okay. I can do this. Jeez. Judging people on their voice. What's next? Their ears? I actually had a girlfriend that was like really weirded out by ears. I had a girlfriend who was really weirded out by ears, like very early in my life, like in my teens. I had a girlfriend who was like really like weirded out by ears. No, I'm not. I'm not joking. She always encouraged me to have like long hair so it would cover my ears, which I've had several girlfriends in my past and significant others in my past that were very much like they like long hair anyway, so like that wasn't ever like a big deal. The way if people saw me now, they'd really trip out because I finally cut my hair. First time I heard your natural voice, it was a volume adjustment, but I do prefer your natural voice. I will admit, using my natural voice is a lot easier. It's a lot easier. So I do honestly prefer to use it, but I'm also very self-conscious about it on stream. Um, just because of just like how many years I had been told not to. You cut your hair, shock. Yeah, it's like super short. It's like super short now. Arrow, both Patch are Gingers. Caution, don't let the deep voice lull you into giving him or me your soul. The only time that like this voice is a better fit for streaming is when I'm doing games like Deltarune. When I'm doing games like this because this voice is easier for me to hit octaves like going into Ralsei and being able to talk with this super peppy like anime protagonist voice that everyone likes for him. It allows me to like be able to pitch shift up and down a lot easier. Are you having a good time though? Now in life? Yeah, I'm having a fantastic time now in life. I have married the love of my life. She is the most supportive person I have ever met. Good vibes time. And she tries to spoil me absolutely rotten. I'm kind of a house husband. Like I do this because I want to be able to help support my wife. But my wife's like the one who goes out and does everything and all this that and the other. I take care of the home. I take care of her. Partially because I'm physically disabled and have health issues that kind of make things a little more difficult to do things. So I decided I wanted to still be able to do something, so I kept streaming, and it's done fairly well. but I have a job that I love where I stream for people and try to make people happy every day. I have the absolute love of my life, whom of which loves me unconditionally, and I love her unconditionally. Um, we both go through great lengths just to see each other smile and laugh. I have amazing friends and a phenomenal community. Hell, when we got married last Halloween, some of the peeps here actually even showed up to my wedding. Like Kami and Dude and Panda and Shaman all showed up to my wedding. Which I proved exactly where I'm most at home at. I spent most of our wedding cooking in the kitchen for everybody. She forced him to eat when he forgot his lunch. Yeah, that's kind of what sparked stuff for us. I used to work at GameStop, and right next to the GameStop I worked at was a Chinese restaurant. That my now wife's family owned. Um, this is one of our like big moments of like actually like becoming more than just people that knew each other, because we knew of each other because our shops were right next to each other. We would frequent each other's shops basically. I was outside one day and I'd forgot my lunch. I forgot to make my lunch. I was running late that day, so I just went straight to work. And I was sitting outside watching stuff on my phone. Just, just chilling, watching YouTube. I was like, well, I forgot my lunch, but I'll eventually get to eat when I go home. It'll be fine. I'm a big boy. Literally, I can deal with not eating lunch. I'll just eat a better dinner when I get home. So I'm sitting there and just hanging out, watching YouTube, and I had a vape, and a vape cloud floats across the restaurant. Like it floats across in front of the door of the restaurant. And Mizu, immediately knowing what that means, is that I've stepped outside basically for a smoke break, just immediately pops her head out. And instead of just seeing me like taking a normal smoke break, she sees me sitting on the ground watching YouTube. She's like, "What are you doing?" I'm sitting here watching YouTube. She's like, "Smoke break, or are you on break?" I was like, "I'm on break." "Why aren't you eating?" "Because I'm sitting here watching YouTube." She's like, "Yeah, I can see that. Why aren't you eating?" It's like, I forgot my lunch at home, so I'm sitting here watching YouTube, getting mildly frustrated because, for people that don't know, I have autism. I'm very blunt and straightforward. I've learned how to kind of like understand things a little bit better when I'm being talked to, but that was not always the case. Like, look at my content from like 8 years ago versus my content now. It's very evident. We've worked a lot to make it where I'm a little more palatable. You're not you when you're hungry. That's kind of that's more than kind of. That's very true. I'm very grumpy when I'm hungry. So, upon hearing this, she runs back into the restaurant, and I hear her saying something to her sister in Chinese. And I just go back to watching my videos. She pops her head out. She looks at me. Pops her head back in. I hear more conversation that sounds kind of aggressive going on in the restaurant. Then her sister pokes her head out, looks at me, scowls at me, pops back into the restaurant. A couple minutes go by, and I go back to just watching YouTube, assuming like just something I don't understand is happening, and I'm just going to go back to watching my video. Because I think I was watching something. I was watching a creepypasta or something on a horror game. All of a sudden, Mizu pops her head back out, looks at me, and goes, "Get up." And I was like, "What? No, I'm sitting here watching YouTube." She's like, "Boy, if you don't get your ass in here and eat something, I'm going to have a fit." Oh, I love creepypastas. Creepypastas, SCP, and I also love analog horror. I have an obsession with analog horror right now. SCPs are actually how my wife and I had a lot of our like bonding when we first started dating, because we both have a massive love for SCPs. Did she actually? Oh, she did. Oh, she did. Get your ass in here and eat something. And I was like, I grumbled. I grumbled to myself, like, who the hell does she think she is, telling me to do anything? I don't have to do anything she tells me. As I start to stand up, and I'm not a small person. I'm a big individual that a lot of people, when first meeting, thinks kind of intimidating. This kind of showed me why she thinks I'm a teddy bear. You were not allowed to not eat. I mean, yeah, I know. And see, Mizu was also someone who was subscribed to my channel. She was one of the earliest people to subscribe to my channel. So she knew about an incident that happened on my channel not long before then. I'd passed out on stream because I forgot to eat. I forgot to eat, and I'm hypoglycemic, so my sugar shit itself, and I passed out live on stream. I've only done that once, and it was almost 8 years ago now. It's been a while. But at that point, it hadn't been, so she knew. So she was like, "Get in here." And when I went in here, when I went in there, there was a plate set on the table. This is a Chinese food buffet. Like it's a buffet with all the food in the hot bar. She had gone onto the hot bar and got all of my favorite food, all the food she knows that I get, because she memorized everything I ate. Still has it memorized to this day, and a Dr. Pepper, which is my, like, pretty much my lifeblood. I drink more Dr. Pepper than I drink coffee. And I drink a lot of coffee. It was all set up, and she's angrily looking at me. Her sister's angrily looking at me, and they're both like, "Go eat now." So I grumble my way to the table, which I get told not to grumble. And I sit down and I eat. And she sits down with me, and we talk about anime. And this is where we went from being peeps that knew each other to being friends. And that's just it. We became friends. We became buds. We were best friends for a very long time. About 3 years ago, almost 3 years ago to the day. No, got my time. It's August now. Patch, Lord help me. No, it's a little over 3 years now. Excuse me. We started talking more seriously. Reason why Shaman yells at you daily. Hence why all the mods yell at you. True. We started talking more seriously. And one thing led to another, and we went from best friends to dating. And then about a year after that, we got engaged. And that Halloween, we got married, which was last year. I got here at the wrong time. I'd been asked a question that deserves kind of a long answer. So, hey, you said, Hubs, I'm not even a mod. But how do you do, Susie? And that, kids, is how I met your mother. So yeah, now I'm very happy. I am with a woman who treats me in ways I didn't know that I should be treated. That was just it. Like, a lot of it's stuff that's like just like basic stuff that like anyone should be treated with in a relationship. And then there's a lot of like things she does for me that like goes above and beyond anything anyone's ever done for me. On top of that, I had friends, some of which who are here in this chat, basically tell me, "Don't fuck this up. This is good for you." It's like, "Don't fuck this up. This is good for you. We like this one. Don't fuck this up." And so yeah, she makes me smile every day. She's she's adorable. She's incredibly silly. She's witty. She's insanely smart. I have eaten. I ate today. I ate right before stream. You can see me using props chasing Patch with a 3-foot Snickers bar. No, she would attack me with Kit Kats because like she knows I can't say no to Kit Kats. So no, she treats me insanely well, and there are many days where I feel like I don't deserve to be treated as well as I am, and the second I say anything of the kind, I get yelled at. And I've gotten to a point where I say things like that a lot less. Whether I deserve it or not, it's my life, and I'm happy. Happier than I've ever been. I have an amazing wife. I have an amazing community. I have met some of my best friends in the world. I get to make people laugh and smile for a living. I get to play games and rant, and I get to explore different things with peeps, and I am constantly learning every day. All of these things make a wonderful life. So if you ask if I am happy, I am overjoyed. I live a life now that I know many strive for. And I live a life that I hope that everyone can one day live as well. So yes, I am happy. I am very happy. Sorry to get sappy there for a moment, but serious question, serious answer. So yes, I am happy. And it's really funny, like everyone here loves her to death. My family loves her to death. It's a peculiar book here. Read it. Yes. And so wept the fallen star, making rivers with its tears. Then, slowly from the bitter water, something grew. It looked like glass. Again. You gotta pay the sappy tax at a current market rate of 2 tacos. I feel like there's something here I'm missing. Yeah, I feel like there's something I'm missing. Because I do not have egg. So apparently Pokemon made official stream overlays for the Pokopia Disney. Really? That's a shock. So I feel like I'm missing something. But it's an egg room. So egg rooms all work the same for me. I have to keep going in and out. There it is.
Chris, there you are. The patients are waiting for you.
I don't know if I'd trust any patients waiting for me.
Yes, I know I'm quite small for a secretary, but knockoffs don't have the right to complain.
Just got called a knockoff. Seems to be occupied. Seems to be occupied. It's a sink. It'd be ridiculous if you painted something and there was nowhere to wash your hands. Well, there's a man here. Well, he seems to be pointing at something and nodding. He is behind the tree. Seems to be pointing at something. There's a canvas here. Will you draw? Yes. Chris picked up a pencil. They began by sketching what they had seen behind the tree. But as they sketched, the line began to err, as if the pencil had lost its way. So they started again, drawing over the lines they had already made. Many times they would suddenly halt, or the pencil drifted into a new drawing. So they started over and over and over again. Through many repetitions, their movements became faster and smoother, until without looking, they had completed a sketch in a single wild line. In the end, as a result of layering the sketches on top of each other, the surface of the canvas was nothing more than a monochrome smear. Next, a tree was painted over it. Painted over everything, leaving nothing but a simple still life. After all, there wasn't anything to look at in the room besides a single tree. Chris got up. It seemed the painting was complete. But their hand, smudged with graphite, was still moving as if to trace some unseen shape. An egg was picked up from the nearby easel. Well, there's not a man here. I wonder something. Are these rooms occupied in the normal route? Or were any of the other two open? And then everything's back to normal. It's sacred moss. Eat it. Eat it. The moss was consumed with gusto. Heard an idea somewhere that the person in Chapter 4 Egg Room that apologized about their unfinished canvas is so sorry, though if it is or isn't, it's all speculation with no answer to come. Huh. Something's dawned on me. I wonder. Aha. Okay, so can't go in. Can't go in. Can't go in. Can't go in. Can go in. Egg. Egg. Egg room has right side up egg. There's egg. I just noticed that. Upside down egg. Right side up egg. No room. Room. Egg. Egg room has egg. I feel so dumb. Ha! Egg. The girl. The girl. To battle! Which was the egg quote again? We still don't technically know what the eggs are for. Gallery of Ancient Faces. Welcome to Club Apathia. This is the archaeological exhibit. How rustic our ancestors were. No headdress in sight. They must have concerned themselves only with their work. We should be like them. We should eat only nuts and seeds. That sounds depressing. Look how realistic the rendering of the waters is by the stone. To our progenitors, this must have been the peak of beauty. The stone cooler, not particularly useful. These ancient, once-celled organisms seem to have lived a simple life. Look how they band together. Lessons could be learned. Thanks for the Chapter 7 secret boss, Dr. Ivor Robotnik, to appear and try roboticizing Chris to get the Chaos Emeralds. Familiar looking statue. Gallery. I'm waiting to turn to stone. Hurry up, will you? Stone tablets carved in the man's beard, a font of knowledge. Spellings were different back then, and better. You open the treasure chest. Hey, we got a raid! Alien invasion. Hello! How do you do? Welcome, peeps! I hope you are well and having yourselves a wonderful night. Welcome! Come, sit, chill, grab yourselves a cup of coffee, grab a delicious muffin, and grab some treats. Give us your garlic bread. Must be separate. Garlic, then bread. We must give them in separate pieces, so you can be able to eat garlic bread. Not to be confused with garlic bread. No, it must be garlic bread. You must have both parts. Oh, God. Hi, everyone. I'm awake. But welcome. How do you do? Let's see. Our raider tonight was Junebug VTuber, right? What were you playing? Wait. I gotta do a thing. Let's do a thing here. EVD. Move this out the way, because my controller's in the way. Dee-dee-doo. Beep. see. Let's go ahead and do that, and let's do this. Where? Let's go take a quick look over here. Oh, your model design is adorable. Okay, peeps, we gotta do a thing. We gotta do a thing. Give me a second here. Give me a second here. I gotta do a thing real quick. Okay. Wait for it. Okay, so I've gotta go check out. I gotta go check out our raider. Here we go. Up. One sec. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Be good. Be good. I gotta go check out our lovely raider today. I'm watching you. So let's see. What do we got here? What do we got? Let's see what we got. Oh, you're also playing Deltarune. Let's see. Deltarune. They also play Genshin Impact. No, a lot of you people like Genshin Impact. They play Life is Strange, another fantastic game. Let's see what else we've got here. Okay. Let's check out some info. Silly alien idol enjoying life on Earth. Variety streamer still working out a full-time schedule. I play games and yap with my friends. You know, you're gonna fit in right well with us. You're gonna fit in great over here. You'll do fine. All right, peeps, you know what to do. Go smack the buttons. Go give some coffee. Wait. I'm coming. Come back. I shrink. I'm coming. Yeah. Okay, we're here. But super swanky peep. Hell yeah. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Looks like you were playing. From this, it says you were playing Undertale. Where or not Undertale, Deltarune. Where are you in Deltarune right now? Where are you currently in it? And it's just like it says replay, so you're playing through this again? Question mark? Chapter 4 replay. Okay. But yes, peeps, go smack the buttons. Go say hello. Go do the thing. Protect your garlic bread. And hello, Jaundice Rice. How are you? I guess I should do introduction-y things, shouldn't I? Hello! Welcome. My name is Patch Hallows. I am your lovely pumpkin puppet YouTuber for the night. I play horror games, I play indie titles, I play indie horror, and I play Splatoon as a palate cleanser on the weekends. We also play games like Dead by Daylight with viewers. We play Splatoon reviewers, Splatoon Raiders with viewers, and very occasionally we play Fortnite or Monster Hunter. I love me some Monster Hunter. All about some Monster Hunter. Thank you for following! Greatly appreciated. But welcome, peeps. I hope you all are well caffeinated, and having yourselves a good night/day. Come sit, grab yourselves a cup of coffee, grab yourself a delicious muffin, and hang out for a while. I'm going to warn everybody, though, I'm not family friendly. We say shit like poopy here, just beware. That's going to be a thing. We also play games that cover dark topics, which are familiar with Deltarune, so I'm assuming y'all already understand. We are currently going through the weird route of Deltarune for the first time. I've played the normal route of Deltarune several times, but we're going through the weird route for the very first time. But we do a little bit of everything here. We're both on YouTube and Twitch. We stream both at the same time. This is kind of what I do for a living. By kind of, I mean it is. So we're here very regularly. We're here Thursday. We're here Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday of every week. And we're late night streamers. So if you want to hang out for a bit, if you can't sleep, you want a place to hang out, laugh for a bit, we're your place. Just beware, I stop and I talk a lot. But no, okay, so we have our lovely raider here. I missed so much dialogue out of nowhere. What's in the cup? Coffee. I missed so much dialogue here. Holy Christ. Okay. I don't know why my thing scrolled all the way up. Your setup is so cool. Hello? Well, thank you. Sorry, I missed that. I saw y'all are so sweet. What the heck? I mean, this is just how we do. I'm actually advisor. Thank you. Hey, you just left the stream table. What? Well, I mean, you gotta give proper respect to fellow content creators, especially someone who comes in and raids you. You have to go and see them personally. Let's take some candy. Y'all can have some candy. Do not take pumpkin pie. Totally not filled with candy. Hey, your bowl looks more empty. The deer knobs on that gourd. Don't knob on my gourd! I've completed the whole game once before. This is my completionist replay for eggs and secret bosses. Okay. Vibes here. Fact. Thank you very much. It's a cup. It's coffee. I always have coffee. Yippee, we can curse. Yes, we say lots of bad words here. Have a wonderful night, Garden Deer. Take care. Pleasant nightmares. I'm sorry it took me so long. Oh, trust I'm a yapper. Say, hey, you're gonna fit in great here. Are you a vegetable or a fruit? I'm a gourd. Actually, I'm gorgeous. You drink hot sauce? So do I sometimes. Hot sauce is tasty. Just you gotta get the right brand. But no, welcome everyone. Oh Jesus, hi. Oh no. Hope somebody wanted some coffee. Agordable. Thank you. Don't like caffeine, so I choose hot sauce instead. I mean, it'll definitely wake you up. It also help clear the sinuses. But thank you very much for the raid. Tell us a bit about yourself. You came in here and you raided us, and you didn't. Oh, buff. Oh, God, muffins. Ah! Ugh. Oh, I'm alive. Okay, hi. Ah. Ow. Anyway, hi. But I won anyways. It's too late for coffee. It's just never too late for coffee. It's like 1:30 in the morning here and I'm still drinking coffee. But no. Okay. So, Junebug, I went ahead and read your introduction on your stream and I checked out a few of your past streams. But you came in here and you rated us and you didn't have to. You came here and you showed us kindness without ever even knowing us. So please tell us a bit about yourself. Tell us what you like to do. Tell us what you like to play. Twitch bio kind of says it all. I play a variety of games and I love to yap. I also love... Oh, Jesus. Gotta hydrate. I love all things idols, and I've only been streaming since March, so I'm super new to this all. I love women. I do too! Regardless of who you love, everyone's welcome here. Always. And thighs. An alien of culture. An alien of culture. But no, okay, so tell us about your model. Like, I am a cross between a jack-o'-lantern and a doll, hastily put together after my life as a zombie ended and needed to put my soul somewhere. Oh, don't feel bad. My chat outs me all the time, too. They never let me forget it. But yes, no, tell us about yourself. Tell us about your character. And, moderators, I need a favor. Can we get a link to the Discord in chat. I'm offering this out to y'all for a very specific reason, especially for you personally. I have been doing this for... I've been a content creator for 9 years. I've been streaming for 8 of those years. Been doing this a long time. I know tons of tricks and doodads and everything else. And anytime we meet fellow content creators that are new, we always like to help peeps out. I may be small, but I've been doing this for a living for, out of those 8 years, about 6 of them. Mostly on the YouTube thing. I'm new to Twitch. I'm still learning Twitch stuff. But I've been a YouTuber, a YouTube streamer for many, many years. Learning that metrics are very different between the two. But the reason why I offer this out is if you have questions, feel free to reach out. I help fellow content creators all the time. Like, we have peeps like Kami here that I help when they have questions. We have Dude. We have Kayla Panda. We have tons of peeps that I help because I'm a firm believer in, instead of gatekeeping things, that I should teach people the things that I know. Because the more people that know what I do, the more people that can do what I do. The more people that can do what I can do can take that stuff and make it their own, thus giving me an opportunity to learn even more. So, best way for me to learn is for me to teach other people things. So if you have questions and you want to know how something works, how to do something, how to animate something, how to make weird shit happen, or just random links to different content creators you should know for learning a lot of the stuff that I've learned, we share that. My current look is how I'm most comfortable. It's my first idol outfit I've made and funded with a variety of odd jobs I've worked since I crash landed here on Earth. When I crash landed, I saw idols and fell in love and knew I wanted to do that full time. So to help my shows out far and wide, I found this little website called Twitch and started streaming. That is absolutely excellent. I love that story. Oh, okay. So Seamus got the new Discord link. Feel free to use that. If y'all do have questions, if you need help, since you're starting off, feel free to ask. Now, I will say, being a VTuber is newer to me. I was a normal, everyday facecam streamer for a very long time. I converted to a VTuber because I ran out of things I could do just being human. So I turned myself into a cartoon character. So I got the Discord command. Hope we get to chapter 5 soon. I really want to see Seth again. We will probably be on chapter 5 at the very start of next week. So predicting this is going to take tonight and tomorrow to finish. In flesh puppet terms, I drew the model myself. A good friend of mine is drawing and rigging my first real full model since I currently stream with a PNG tuber model. Ah, okay, cool. I'm going to be real and be honest. My current model is not made by me. It is a free use model that is made by Airy. I need to make sure I pronounce the name correctly. Give me just a second so I can give proper accreditation. Airy Online is a free use model by them. I'm currently working on designing my next model, which will be fully my own. It is technically V2. Oh, so you're on the PNG is version 2. Okay. V1 is what was only ever supposed to be my Fugi. Ah, okay. Sure, my PC. Hope that fixes the wonky Wi-Fi. I hope so too. Have you heard of Ultrakill? Yes, I have heard of Ultrakill. I got a lot of friends that play a lot of Ultrakill. I haven't, but haven't actually played it, but I've watched a lot of it. Things happen, though you can still see V1 in my starting, ending, and break screens. Oh. You know, I can show you what I used to look. The way was a human on camera, I have artwork of what I used to look like. The character that wound up becoming Patch here. Let me find it for you. And hello, Bridge. How are you? Welcome, friend. Glad to see you again. How have you been? How was your day? Tell me about your day. Tell me about your night. Oh, here we go. One sec. Let me drag this over for you. Ta-da! It me! Well, it was me till before I died. You want to have a star and salty on my streams? They have little avatars. Oh, you're explaining it to peeps now. And these are the offsets of my character, Ivan, and Haunt. And these are the characters that basically make up who I am. These three characters have a better one for Ivan because Ivan has Ashford. Where's Ashford? Ashford. Ta-da! So this is who I used to be. When I died, these three helped put me back together. They're all done by the phenomenal artist known as Jerry. I'm glad you rated us too. I'm always appreciative to meet new peeps. Doing well, my friend. I'm currently working on delivering auto parts. I'll be working till tomorrow morning. Glad to see your stream is up this morning. I'm just glad that we're here for peeps today. I almost took a nap. I didn't mean to almost take a nap, but I almost took a nap. I exhausted myself today. So I'll give film theory because I need lore. Okay, so I'll give like the very, very basis of my lore. I'm making this in comic form, so I'm not going to run into everything. But the very basis of the lore of Patch is I've always been working on this for a long time, a very long time, since I started this channel. But I finally came to a conclusion of what I wanted to do with it by starting with the end. I was a YouTuber that went by zombies for many, many years. And I the way everything works is zombies and his fellow friends, which are fellow content creators, all live in a digital dimensional plane that's basically a content creation land where they all have little areas and zones that are marked by their communities. Myself being the Zombie Cafe, a little coffee shop with a good spooky vibe at the top of a tree that overlooks a graveyard. One day we get a call from a fellow content creator that something is attacking and is taking out content creators left and right, and content creators are disappearing. So immediately, ourselves and our group of friends go to figure out what is happening, what is going wrong. And we come across a massive creature. But it isn't just any creature, it's a creature in a purple suit. Very nice dress suit. But from it is it's exuding a purple aura and black ooze. And as the black ooze touches the ground, the little viewers that have been following content creators start to disappear rapidly. And then as the content creators go out to try to deal with it, they also begin to disappear. This creature, we come to find out, is a being named Burnout. Myself and my fellow creators do everything we can to fight it. And we finally figure out the weakness of it is the is its head, which is a big screen, which is constantly just rapid firing, just massive amounts of different forms of basically slot content constantly. And it speaks basically in slot content terms. We do everything we can to try to take it out, and at the very end, we find a way to do so. Through a combined effort, we manage to shatter its screen. And we think at this point it's done, but instead of it being done, it is spewing forth even more of this corrosive, just vile content across the land. In a final last-ditch effort of desperation, my friends and I combine our efforts, and I throw myself into the being. And through leaving my final message to everybody of what I've always preached here, of to never stop learning and to continually grow, and to try to believe in yourself. And for everyone who can't believe in themselves, it'll be okay, because I will always be there and I will always believe in them. And with that, the creature detonates. And when it detonates, slop goes everywhere, but it's done. In the wreckage of it, they find zombies in parts, which luckily for him, he is a zombie. But he is severely damaged and can't regenerate anymore because he's been shredded, aka burnout kind of winning, while also dying. But that's where the inspiration for this came from. I made that story because I was worried about possibly losing to burnout myself. And in that horrible feeling of worrying about ending everything on the channel because of burnout, I asked myself why, and how could I escape that? The three characters I just showed you were still around. They're the characters that make up my core components. They take the soul and energy that has been dispersed across the ground, which is made up and compiled of the subscribers and followers on both Twitch and YouTube. They compile all this together, asking for help from the people that view us to just keep believing in us. And hastily, my wife builds a doll, and one of my characters, Ivan, grabs a pumpkin from the pumpkin patch and hands it to Haunt. And they cast a spell to fuse the doll, the pumpkin, and my soul, which is my community, into it. And Patch is born. So that is my lore. A little bit of abstract horror and hope core. Yes! That's pretty much what our entire channel is. Circling back, I for sure will be reaching out if and when I have questions for Twitch, because I'm still figuring things out. Awesome! I'll be more than happy to help. And if I don't have an answer, we'll find it together. I get asked lots of questions I don't know the answers to, and when I don't, it's like that's when is the best time to hunt, because if I find out a question I don't know an answer to, I get to learn something new and I get hyper excited about it. And also, thank you guys. We're actually working on turning this into a comic. I've been designing it for a while. I've got a fellow artist who's a lot better than I am, because I can't do anything digitally. I do everything by pen and paper. So they're helping me convert everything into digital format and do proper coloring and everything else. And I'm hoping that either by the end of this month or start of next month, the first part of it will be out. But yeah, so that is the basic, and that is a very, like, rushed, cut down version. That's me basically giving you the cliff notes of what my lore is. But I also really like your lore. It's like my wife and I really love idols. I'm gonna be honest, like our favorite thing with idols, of course, like where we started was with Vocaloid, but we actually like just idols in general. So I completely understand that, and I am super hyped to see what you do. All right, peeps. Now, before we pop back into the game, I need everybody here to do something. I need everybody here, at least if you're a zombie, I need you to do something. I need you to do something if you're a zombie. Okay, at this moment, we have Junebug VTuber here, right? Okay, cool. Awesome. So you know what that means? We've got somebody who's not only new to us, but is new on the platform. Ah, Agile. Oh, wait a second. We'll give it a second. But mods, I already know you know what I'm getting at, so go ahead and start preparing. I need you preparing on both sides. We'll give it a minute. We got this. We'll give it a minute. Minute and a half. We'll give a minute and a half. Minute and a half. We got this. I know it. We're all super ADHD. We have super short attention spans. Completely get it. Yep, see, Nettie's already on it. Reaper's already on it. We already got this, but well, we're gonna do it the proper way. Agile means we're patient fans for people who got ads. Indeed. We got this. I'm doing a weeble. Deedly-doo, dee-dee-dee-dee. Deedly-dee, deedly-doo. Oh, I made myself slightly dizzy wobbling around so much. No dissies. Awesome. Okay, cool. Now that you're here. Okay, we waited. You're here. Okay, so since we have Junebug here, Junebug is not only new to us, but Junebug is also new to content creation. So I want everybody to do me a favor. I've got links being grabbed by my moderators for this. Okay, so we're going to post Junebug's links both on the Twitch side and on the YouTube side. What I want peeps to do is to go show some support for someone who's brand new. And I want you to do this for two reasons. One, because this helps out a fellow content creator, and this gives you a moment to be able to help somebody, which is a phenomenal thing to do. But there's a bigger thing you get to do here. This is a wonderful thing you get to do here. Some of you peeps will get to have one of these moments yourselves. You'll remember this moment. Personally, with myself, for people who've been here for a very long time. What you get to do in this moment, you have a prime opportunity to watch somebody genuinely grow. You get to watch somebody actually start from the beginning, and you get to watch them grow into what they will one day become. You get to see the process from start to finish, which is a phenomenal process to watch. Something that's absolutely amazing. I love watching the evolution of content creators and seeing what life will make them into, what their content will become over time, what they will learn, what they will find out when they finally have that spark moment where they find out what they are finally meant to do and what they're good at and what they thrive the most in. You get to have your moment right here, right now with somebody new to watch that from the very beginning. So do yourself a favor. Give yourself that experience. Go ahead. Click the links that we're posting in both YouTube and Twitch chat. And go show this lovely individual some love. Give them some coffee. So to make my socials into anything, they're literally just holding my username. But you're so excited, sweetie. But well, I'm excited. That's all I am. Is I'm just excited. And don't feel bad. I'm very bad with socials. I've been doing this for years, and I'm still very bad with socials. I just started streaming on both Twitch and YouTube about a year ago. I've been streaming on YouTube for a long, long time, but Twitch I'm new to. I'm learning lots of stuff about it. I mostly learned how to do this just so I would have more access to more tools to just do more silly things. And I love watching people grow and do cool things. The best way to learn is to gain friendly rivalries, not mean-spirited rivalries, not enemies, to gain friendly rivals, people that can push you forward. And the best people to learn from are the people that are new, because they're learning too. So yeah, no. We're a full-time job outside of streaming, so having the energy to do more than the stream stuff and stuff, I completely understand that. I became a full-time streamer kind of out of necessity. I'm handicapped. I've worked for many years, and I was doing this and working at the same time for a very long time. And I came to a crossroads where I had to pick one. And my community kind of made this what I had to do. It's like they made this like the option that could make everything work, and so I did. But I know the stress of doing both, because I was working as a security guard, a tech support guy, and a GameStop employee all at the same time. And I was streaming on top of it. I didn't know what sleep was at all. And even just being a content creator, just doing this now, I still have many days where I come on the stream just exhausted. Because now I'm a house husband. So I take care of my house. I cook, I clean, I cook, I clean, I sew, I take care of the animals here. I take care of my wife and my roommates. So I definitely understand still being tired. I am kind of like, I'm kind of the mom of my friend group, and now my friend group lives in my house. So, yeah, that's kind of what I do. So I understand. And even if you can't do it every day, even if you have to take breaks, breaks are important. Remember this, breaks are important. You can both see and cannot see as a security guard, because I know you're strong, but you're also super chill. I worked in super chill places too, so I didn't really have to do much. That's one way to split rent costs. Yep, that's exactly why it is. We did have 3 roommates. We have 2 roommates now, because one of the roommates recently went off to college. Very proud of them. But we've got 2 roommates. And there's myself and my wife, and then we have 2 darling black cats and 2 cockatiels and a parakeet. Since I'm the one that stays at home, I cook for everybody. That's kind of my job, my role, is I cook for everybody, and I make sure that everybody has nice food, so they can have the energy to go to work and do what they need. If they have uniforms or clothes that get damaged, I'm the one who sews them up and patches them up. Patches them up. And I'm the one that, like, peeps just come to when they need stuff. So I do that, and I stream. I'm late stream a lot, which I feel bad about. You're gonna have to explain how you did security. Okay, so like back when I was doing security, my leg wasn't as bad as it was. And my first security gig only had 1 floor and was very small. I can't go into details of what this place worked on. Both places, all I can say, were government and tech oriented. And that's all I'm really allowed to say. But first place was one floor and was small, and my leg wasn't as bad as it is now. But this job was part of the reasoning why my leg got worse. The other place I did security for later, which it was the same security company, just they moved me to a different location due to contract, was a multi-storied building, but I got to use the elevator, so it wasn't too bad. And I walk all the time. I don't sit. I can't. The only time I sit is when I'm streaming. If I'm not streaming, I'm walking. I don't even eat sitting down. I eat standing up because I don't like sitting. I don't. Listening about you and your combat cane. My cane was fine. They had no problem with my cane. My cane worked fine. Like, because it was a combat cane, I was fine. And neither place I had to worry about. Like, I didn't really have to worry about. I was definitely prepared to worry to if I had to worry about them. And one of the places I did carry a firearm as well. But I also didn't always need my cane back then. My cane was only during times where I was having a CRPS flare-up. I need my cane way more frequently now than I did back then. Because it was like 10 years ago that I was a security guard. Like, or, well, 8 years ago. I always round up. But it was like 8 years ago. It was right before I started doing this full time. I left it and GameStop to do this full time. But no, I was a lot more functioning back then. I also got to watch way more anime back then. Sorry to get off like on like a tangent. Sorry. This is about Junebug because we got a raider. Like, I'm sorry. I got off ranting about myself for a minute. I feel bad. I'm sorry. But yeah, no, this is because of how I do. This is why I like to help you, and I'm more than happy to help anybody out. I want people to get help. I want people to learn. I want people to become better streamers than me, because then I can learn more. So fascinating learning about new people / friends. I completely agree. Patch while at working security. Shaman, I need anime to watch. Yeah, that happened a lot. I was messaging Shaman all the time. I was like, Shaman, I already finished this anime you sent me. I need to send me another one. He's like, what? I just sent you that. It's like, it's all I've done for 2 days straight is watch anime and walk. Hey! Nettie has released some booster packs in the chat. Can we, instead of making those mini packs, since we have new peeps here, let's celebrate. Let's make them full packs. Yeah, such immensely good vibes. I'm genuinely so happy to have stumbled upon you. Oh my god. Well, thank you. I just like to help people and have people. I just like to help people and get people to smile and laugh. That's all we do here. But I greatly appreciate it. I'm glad we met you too. I'm excited to see excited people. I'm super excited to see excited people. Always have been. What is going on here? I've got like a bajillion things going on. Yeah. My whole thought process is that the world outside is dark and scary and everything sucks outside. So if everything sucks outside, they gotta have a place where things suck a little less. And that's here. Man, that's one thing I'm really excited about with my new model. My new model has hands. I move my hands. I talk with my hands. Partially because I also use sign language a lot due to my dad. When he was alive, my dad was completely deaf in one ear and partially deaf in the other. So I'm so used to talking with my hands that I'm moving my hands constantly, very excitedly, and no one can see it. So cool to see what you can do in your situation as well. I know friends who stream because of physical or mental challenges. Yeah, it's so real and true. If I can be a good vibe place for people despite what's going on in the real world, then I'm doing good for myself. Exactly. I'm sorry your Twitch died, but I'm super excited that you're back. I also love the fact that you're a cat. That just makes me happy because I love cats. I really love cats, so I'm very happy about this. Also, the link that is getting posted in both chats right now is a link to my stream links, which is how all of those weird effects y'all keep seeing on stream keep happening. So if you click those links, you get a free pack. We do stuff like this quite often, so like if you don't want to ever spend money on packs, don't worry. They do help us out. They keep the lights on. They keep new games on the channel. But at the same time, if you just want to grab the freebies, feel free to just grab the freebies. You're not going to hurt my feelings. But they allow you to do all sorts of crazy things. Hi! Like that! Woohoo! Hi! If I terabytes of anime gone in 2 weeks, just say, kinda yeah. And I have 2 black cats, Coffee Bean and Crowley. They're itty bitty little dudes. They get into everything. Yeah, Crowley. My wife is a massive Supernatural fan. Oh, your cat. Your cat's a tabby cat. A good Omen's brain activate. Yeah. It's a cat named Sophie. That is such a great name. Yeah, we actually met Mark Shepard, who of which is the actor for Crowley in Supernatural. But Good Omens is good too. Good Omens is really good too. But we met him at a convention recently, and like her head almost exploded meeting him. She was so excited. Yes, Bean is also a ninja cat who steals my coffee. Or steals my candy. Ba-bum. But yes, we just released 10 freebie packs into both YouTube and Twitch, so grab them up while you can. I attend a fair few conventions, so that's so cool. My wife is a vendor at conventions, and so, oh, there's Beans. Hi, Beans. Beans, no, you leave my candy alone. Get back here, you cat bastard! I have company. They want the cat. Dude. Ah! Cosplay in my free time will not be face revealing, but know that I do. Same. And I draw, so I might try vending one day. You should. You should. You definitely should. We support artists here. Actually, in our Discord link, in our Discord channel, if you get the artist role, we have a section in the artist role that is a it's in the I'm in Discord right now. You can't fool me. But no, we have a place for if you do art commissions where peeps that do art commissions can suggest, or basically where peeps can meet artists that do commissions so they can actually commission them. Because we are a firm believer in supporting your artists here. Just playing web-based High 09 thing. You haven't played Shipwreck 64 before? This is just nonsense. I'm spewing. I've heard of Shipwreck 64. It's on my list of stuff to play. My friends Vince at a specific con around my birthday every year, and I've helped them and loved it. Well, hell yeah! Our next convention, because my face has been on the internet, so I don't mind people randomly finding me. Both mine and my wife's face has been on this stream before. You check out my Discord because I keep forgetting that's a card. No, our next one is AWA, Anime Weekend Atlanta. Don't take commissions, unfortunately, since I'm such a slow artist, but I love that. Completely understand. Completely understand. But yeah, our next one is Anime Weekend Atlanta in November, and which most of our conventions are in the southern states. Most of them are in Georgia. They're either in Georgia, Alabama, Florida, or Tennessee. Those are our main places we go to. Most of my assets currently on stream are my own. Oh! So you did... Okay, that's really cool. Because that's super fucking pretty. I'm a sucker for pretty art. Like, I am very much enamored by pretty art. I'm not a big fan of my own art, so I love looking at other people's art that's way prettier than mine. Because I like, it's like okay, so like I love dark horror and all this other kind of jazz and whatnot, and my art reflects it. But like the art I like to look at's always pretty cute things. I've always been a sucker for like pretty, cute, adorable, you know, that kind of stuff. Like that's always been like, which is so contradictory to myself. Cause like, do I even still have my art on here? I don't know if I do or not. I might. I think I might have yeeted it while I was working on some stuff. I was having to clean up my layout. Let's see. To my current model, I made the little starry sky background you can see in my streams. Oh, see, I suck at doing backgrounds. That's awesome. Okay. That's hella cool. Somebody else you're going to have to meet around here is a lovely content creator that goes by Random Dragons. They make phenomenal art, and I think y'all would become fast friends. See, I missed your first message. I don't have those issues because Discord keeps fucking up my settings and putting everything to absolute minimum on my computer. They're cute, scary things. They're also hot, scary things. There's art of me somewhere. My icon, most places specifically, is art I drew of my bug. Neat. Let's see. Do I? I do! Oh? Okay, so this is old, so don't judge me. But like, I have a very much Tim Burton meets anime kind of art style. So this is the kind of stuff I draw. And everything has like kind of like this. Sadly, everything has an edgelord kind of vibe to it, but it's all I can do. 10 points to the peeps that can actually figure out what this is. But you'll also be a nerd. Yeah, it looks like a drawing. You know what? I asked for that. Don't tell me what to do. Judges instantly. I'm not the random being referred to. I just have a similar username here. That's why Patch refers to me by my YouTube username. Yes. I usually refer to random obsessions here as spaghetti. I'll be the one smartass if there are no others. You'll fit in fine around here. You're gonna fit in just fine. But no, it's for people that are Pokemon fans, it's Darkrai. Love Live is the biggest influence on my art, but I also have a background in realism, portraiture. Lord, I swear I can talk. From my younger years in high school, trying to keep up the streamer voice and pronounce words is difficult. Lord help me. But no, that's insanely cool. See, I've always wanted to do realism, but I can't. I can't at all. Portraiture is a hard word in your defense. It is. But it's even hard. Like I have, like okay, so like I have to like hydration. Yes. I'm so tired. I bet I couldn't say it out loud. Lord, I understand that. So okay, so I have to ask a question. Do you when you stream, since you're a fellow VTuber, I have to ask, like, do you have to use a streamer voice? Do you have to use a streamer voice so people can hear you properly, or do you have a character voice that you use? Always super curious. Always super curious. Art is self-classified by shit and worse shit. This has nothing to do with the fact that I'm a programmer, and most programmers have imposter syndrome. I bet you're swanky and you just don't want to admit it. To be so honest, I just use my own voice. Honestly, if you can do that, if you can do that, and like people can still hear you, do it that way. Do it that way. For the love of God, do it that way. I use a theater-styled, like, streamer projection voice to do things, and it kills my throat every stream. unless I'm voice acting for like for Deltarune. Well, see, part of the reason why I do that is so I can easily shift into character voices, so I can go like, everything's gonna be okay, guys. We're gonna keep everybody healed up, and everyone's gonna be fine, and you're gonna just thrive with my fluffy boy power. And going from this level to stuff like Lancer's dad, and going,
Light knows I'm going to rip you all asunder.
you know, shit like that. Staying in the theater voice allows me to shift my voice a little bit faster. But it's murder on my throat. Was not ready for the toe shift. Don't feel bad, no one ever is. I actually trip people out. I scare people when I use my normal voice, and I feel bad about it. I didn't mean to do that. No. Don't be humbled. You're like, I haven't heard your stuff yet, but I'm going to after stream, and I bet it's freaking phenomenal. Been humbled. No, my normal voice like trips people out and like occasionally scares people or worries people. It happened on stream today. When I talk in my normal registry of 1 second. My normal tone is this. But when I talk like this, I have to damn near be eating my microphone for people to hear me. It's the most comfortable thing that I can do. So this is how I normally talk. This is how I talk around the house. This is how I talk anywhere else. But it's so low that if I'm not eating the microphone, people can't fucking hear me. So I always have to I have to rev up to 11, drink lots of juice and water to warm up my throat and just go from there. The need to toss on the acting chops. Yes! Lord help me. I always appreciate when I have like a deeper tone character that I can just slip into my normal voice for. It makes me... Thank you for extra hydration. I greatly appreciate it. In this voice, my enunciation is a lot easier. It's not perfect, but it's a lot easier to do for me because I'm not straining my vocal cords to do it. 1 sec. Like portraiture, I can now say that because I'm in my normal voice, and I can say portraiture without any issue. It's like, because I don't have to work on like tightening any muscles to do that now. But it also makes me sound like an old man, which I mean I kind of am. I'm kind of an old man. It's just being real. But being loud is good as a streamer. It's definitely being a good streamer. Since you can use your normal voice, own it. Own every last bit of it. Absolutely own every last bit of it. Since you cannot see from above, Lord help me. 1 second. There we go. Okay, back to streamer voice. Back to talking in super streamer voice. Channeling my inner anime protagonist. Yeah! Love how thoroughly I derailed stream with the raid. I get excited to talk to people. Like, derailing stream happens all the time here. Whether it's a raid or I just get excited to talk about something or I'm talking about lore. Like, I'm notorious for doing that. In your 30s, you aren't old. You're only a couple years older than me. I feel old. But I also have plenty of plastic and metal components in my body that help with that fact. Why is Twitch mod holding stuff? What is Twitch auto mod doing today? Ah. You know, I need to look into terms of service to make sure that that's... I don't know if I'm allowed to say that. Like, it's never been a word that I've found offensive. Nor have any of my friends who are definitely more in tune with that than I am. So I'm gonna have to look into that. I don't think it's a problem, but I have to make sure that one's not a problem. I know on YouTube it's not a problem. I'm not sure if it's a problem on Twitch. I'd have to double check. It is a term usually used for a cute, small, usually for someone who is cute, small, male identifying, and partially or fully flamboyant. I think everyone can get the terminology from there. You should be able to. Oh, yeah. She was like, oh. Ralsei definitely fits the descriptor. Yeah. I never really thought about it, but Ralsei definitely fits the descriptor. And my voice that I use for him doesn't help with that. But yeah, no, don't feel bad about derailing stream. Stream gets derailed all the time. I have severe ADHD and autism. I derail my own stream just because I saw something neat. Or I remembered something neat. Or I got a new cookbook. I spent almost 30 minutes talking about cookbooks today. Don't feel bad. Pray it's not connecting dots. But it might be thanks to being 3:30 a.m. Jesus Christ, it's 2:30 here. I didn't notice how late it had gotten. I've been frying my brain making an ungodly huge deck of cards for Goatfish. Tripped out patch when he found out my age. Indeed. Indeed. It trips me out when I find people that are older than me. That are older than me or even my age, it trips me out. Yeah, I don't think that word's necessarily a bad word, but I'm going to have to double check and see if that word gets me in trouble on Twitch, because Twitch can be like... Twitch can be way more strict on those kinds of things. Our I'll say voice doesn't help his case either, methinks. I'm definitely going to have to check it out. Lord help me, mine, you go like, Lord, it does not help the accusations at all. No, I probably should get back to the game, but welcome. All of this to say welcome. I'm glad to see you here. Hopefully we see a lot more of you. If you have questions, always feel free to ask, whether it be about the game, in-game, about streaming. I've answered stream questions live. I've helped troubleshoot shit live. Can't always do that, but sometimes it happens. I got to voice Ralsei's Crash Out. It is genuinely one of my favorite beats in the whole game. I know the point you're talking about, and I absolutely love that point too, so I feel you on that one. Play a TOS right now. Okay. But we'll get back into this. And we'll go from there. Where did I put my controller in all this chaos? Oh, there we go. 500 dark dollars was added to your money hole. I mean, Ralsei seems like the kind of character that just clicks with cute voice. Indeed, completely 100% agree. Oh, my controller shut off. It's like, why isn't the button working? Oh, it went to sleep. There. Now we gotta go find Susie. Susie! All the stabbies. I have to change my voice again. Chris, hey, didn't I tell you to wait for a sec? If there's something about me here, then The last prophecy. The story's end. The last prophecy. Is this what happens? Is this what happens at the end? To save the world, there's only one way. Huh? It's telling us how to save the world? Never picked up what it was you were talking about. I'm coaching Smash on the side right now. Ah. Which character are you teaching right now? Or are you just teaching base mechanics right now? Hey, Chris. This will make everything easy, right? Hey, I was reading that. Wait. Yeet! It's a long way back up. The floor. Is something down there? Guess that answers that. Yeet! Totally got this. Oh, that's not good. Got you. Be more careful, dumbass. Come on, I see the top. Oh. Lord. Damn, that was close. Hey. Hey, Chris, I think I see it. Come on. Hey, I was right. It's the old man's study. He must have been leading us here, right? Now all we gotta do is get a hold of him. The fire has run empty. Its place, a stale glow which offers no warmth. Hey, Chris. You think he'd want to come to our castle town? I mean, obviously he would, right? Might mean taking the hammer, but I'm sure he'd be cool with it though, right? Wait, do we have more raiders?
What? I've missed something here. What happened? Who? Hunst. Who raid? Coaching fundamentals. Coaching fundamentals. Okay. Right here. Question: if someone used a bunch of cards in a row, would the effects happen one after another, or wait a bit after the first card? They should happen usually one after another. Saw Thunderpowers pop up. Do we have Thunderpowers here? Yo, Mike, that you? Love the angle screen. Thank you. It's usually a little more defined, but to make it easier to see Deltarune, I had to flatten out just a little bit. But we have lots of weird effects to our stuff here. But no, Mike, if that's you, let me know what's up. This sounds more ominous than I remember it sounding. Damn. It's dark in here. Hey. Hey, old man. The hell are you going? Come on, Chris, after him. Hey, slow the hell down, old man. We're trying to talk to you. Oh, Jesus Christ. Also, I hope things are going well for you, Bridge. More bats! Subat summoned friends! Damn, can't see anything in here. Hey, Chris, wait a sec. Do you hear that noise? Sounds like it was coming from... Right. So your jump scare was super effective. Yeah, it totally sounds like. Violin. Yeah, this way. Sounds like it was coming from left. Yeah, it totally sounds like church bell. Hey, I heard something again. Oh, that's not a good noise. Damn it. Chris, I slipped and fell down somewhere. Stay there, okay? I'm gonna look for a way back. Left in complete darkness. Seems there's nothing left to do but to close your eyes. Think about how Susie is doing now. Damn. The hell am I gonna find a way back? How the hell am I gonna find a way back? Maybe if I just try and listen to what's around me. Man. Oh man, that's you, right? Old man, hey, been looking for you. There's like this door code, and I thought you might know the... Hey, old man, are you okay? Oh, bad shit. Man, what are you doing? Why are you attacking me? You weren't trying to teach me something, are you? Oh, this isn't good. Hey, what's the big idea? It's me, Susie. I'm your friend, right? I wrote your letter for you. Don't you recognize me? Hey, say something. Say something already. Come on! Say something already! I'm telling you, I don't want to hurt you. So just... Ow. Oh, this is bad. All right. Chris, hey! Chris, there's something wrong. There's something wrong with the old man. We have to figure out how to get through to him. Darkness restriction, TP gain reduced. Want me to? Huh? The hell, I'm not doing that. Chris, why? Why doesn't he recognize me? We have to stop him before anyone gets hurt. Sorry, I missed parts of this. We're around horror, yes, very much so. I feel like I'll consider it partly. Oh, it's absolutely horror. I have so many thoughts post Weird Route about cosmic level horror. I consider Weird Route to be careful on spoilers because I have not played. This is my first time with Weird Route. I haven't gotten to Chapter 5's part of the Weird Route yet. Just letting everybody know there. I knew I screwed up. I screwed up making this dark. Trying to see him again, even though he's already. Oh man, listen, I screwed up, I know, but I can bring you to our castle town. If we bring you there, you'll be all better. Ow. Ow. Ugh. Jesus. It's been a while since I've done this one. Let's play it so it has to be. I mean, I play non-horror stuff. It is because it gets so fast. I can do this. It's in the game and it's horror, which is like your DNA. I mean, honestly, you're not wrong. 1 second here. I'm going to turn up the game volume for myself. Oh, Jesus. Swap weapons. So we don't have to hurt you. And you don't have to hurt us. Oop, 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 oop. Frosty shows up. He can use pacify, right, Chris? All we have to do is wait for the old man to get tired. Ow.
Screw it. Old man. If it's really you, I know. I know something you've got to recognize. See this? You didn't forget my green sparkles, did you? What the hell? What happened to us? Sue's horrified expression there kills me. Lord help me. Give me a second to catch up on chat. To me, the word route puts a spotlight on cosmic psychological horror that's usually in the background. It does. Oh, God, it does. Like, playing Chapter 2 for the first time recently, the manipulation in it hurt me. I've been through that. Hydrating. It destroyed me. Because I've been through that. I had to stop. I had to stop for a while. I wasn't okay. It shredded me to pieces. Toby Radiation Fox, would I catch you? Lord, we've been trying to catch him since the Homestuck days. Susie. That wasn't the old man. Huh? One of the statues in his shape from his study. It must have begun moving when you made this dark world. A statue. The old man. He's not in this world, sadly. Darkner's partnered after the memory of a loved one tend to only appear in very specific darknesses. Even if we tried to bring him to Castletown,
Then why didn't you say something earlier?
Huh?
First the roaring thing, then you not being real, and now this? What the hell's wrong with you? If you know something, why don't you just tell us?
I'm sorry. I know so many things. I know so many things. I don't know. I don't know when to say them. I don't want to say them. To worry you two. So I end up not saying anything.
What do you mean? You know so many things.
About the rules of this world. About the prophecy. About what the prophecy says will happen. I didn't ask to know, but I do. I'm sorry if it creeps you out. I'm sorry if I don't tell you everything. It's just sometimes knowing things, it hurts. And if anyone's going to hurt, then let it just be me, okay? Oops, I'm sorry. I roll say. Is that why you've been acting so weird today? Why you keep... I've just been trying to stay ahead of you two, so you don't have to see it. So you won't. Because it would... See what? The ending. The ending of the prophecy. What? That last prophecy thing? Susie, you didn't. No, almost. Please let me go ahead of you for now. Please. I'll do every area. I'll do all the work. The next time, too. You two could just hang out and have fun, like the fun gang does. I could do all the puzzles. Hey, look, it's okay, man. The last prophecy thing. I don't need to see it. So if it helps, whenever you gotta, you can go ahead alone. But everything else, we're doing it together, as a team. And nothing's gonna change that. Nothing. Whether you like it or not, toothpaste boy. Susie! First noogie to make someone cry. I'm sorry. I'm glad you're friends with me. I'll be more honest, Susie. I promise. Even if it means sounding weird. I'll say you couldn't get any weirder if you tried. You too, Susie. Thanks. Well, let's get out of here, Chris. God, that part kills me. It kills me because I understand that all too well. Sorry, I know my voice fucked up a lot during that. Why did my stuff stop moving? Agile. I'm sorry. Fair be the story, damn near my favorite in the whole game. Rawl says crash out, my beloved. It's got to. Thank you. I do love your vocal takes on some of the characters. Thank you. I thought my voice was messing up during that. It's hard to keep Ralsei's emotion during that while also trying to keep my composure enough to do Susie's voice, because I really feel for Ralsei in this. Ralsei's the character I wind up relating to probably the most in this game. In between the two, so it is. Lord help me. It fucking kills me. But thank you very much. I greatly appreciate the kind words. I got myself a little teary-eyed during that. I'm sorry. But it's not like y'all can see my face, I guess. Like, I can feel you can hear it in mine. There's at two ends of the spectrum. Indeed, like, Lord help me. And I've always had trouble with Susie's voice to begin with, because Susie is characterized and built to be more of like a butch style character. They're meant to have like a rougher, gruffer voice. The tomboyish, rougher voice, because like they're, of course, they're a lizard. They're more masculine in how they present themselves. I mean, they still go, and she still goes by like feminine pronouns and whatnot, but like she still presents herself in a more masculine way, and doing so while not making her too masculine is rough. So they pronouns for Susie. God. Okay, so like a lot of times I default to they them pronouns for like everyone and everything, just because like usually it's neutral safe ground. I try to correct myself if I need to correct myself. Projecting my she they pronouns onto her. That's good. Okay. I also use they by default. Okay. Making sure, because like I feel bad sometimes when I mess that up, because like I try not to. Which, if you have something you prefer to go by, do alert me to that so I don't mess that up. Let's see. Okay, but your breakdown voice acting was top notch. The switching was crazy. Oh, fuck yeah, I definitely need to go watch that. It's my theater kid training. Or do I understand that? Do I understand that? Susie, there's a few things I still can't say, but from now on, I want to tell you everything I can. So, no any codes to any doors? No. Theater kids, rise up! Why, hello, fire extinguisher. I'm the most important no matter what, I'm still here! Do you want to know what I know? Not now, dude. I mean, since they're always here, they might know the door code. It's a moment I've, like, studied and turned over in my head so much from both points. Susie's frustration and Ralsei's innate fear of the everything. Then, anything about me, well... I know which items of ours she can equip. Then again, you're supposed to equip ribbons. Okay, you actually know Jack. Great. One of my favorite story beats of all time. Cannot stress enough. I completely feel you on that. I wind up thinking on it a lot too. I'd always enjoyed this game, but when I was playing through that on the normal route and having that moment, that was the moment where this game, like, it kind of just cinched itself for me. It locked in hard for me. Talk to tech team and get them on that. We might need a theater tech. We might need the theater tech kids to help out. The rigging for us rising up is a little tricky, but we shall rise up nonetheless. Surrounded by theater kids in my friend group growing up. I'm here for moral support by association. Honorary theater kid. Honorary theater kid indeed. Theater kids welcome all peeps. The allergies were strong as hell. I suppose this leads back to the start. Do you three want to know the code to the door? Popped up and I expected him to say, do you want to know a Pokemon fun fact? And I'll be like, no! Someone's cutting onions and I'm allergic. Yeah.
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh, Lord! Wait, I gotta do the thing real quick. Okay. It's time for spooky time. It's time for, like, spooky Pokemon thing. Okie dokie. Here we go. Yeet. Whoop. Spooky Pokemon time. Oh. Where'd it go? Boop. And... boom, turn on the candle. There we go. Get us some proper lighting going. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's pull up some Pokemon Dark fun fact real quick. Did you ask for one specifically? Okay, so we didn't have one specific they wanted to know, so let's go find one. Let's do a good one. Because I've already done, like, a lot of the ones that, like, actually weird me out. So let's do some ones that naturally weird people out. Let's go for it. Okay. So, let us go on with Haunter tonight. Haunter's Pokemon I really like. I love Ghost Pokemon if you can't tell, so we're going to go with Haunter for this one. So, Haunter has a lot of dark facts that float around it, but some of the creepier ones are the fact that its tongue, for one, is comprised completely of toxic gas. This being the case, a lot of times its lick is actually fatal for people. A victim that gets licked will shudder constantly and slowly begin to waste away until eventually they die. If not treated quickly, the effects can be irreversible. And the shudders that are caused by this are essentially causing the nervous system to completely lose its shit and causing things to kind of shut down if you look into how it actually works. And essentially, it causes you to basically have seizures until eventually you die. To make this even scarier, this Pokemon stalks in the darkness, constantly waiting in pitch black rooms or dark alleys to tap people on the shoulder before surprising them out of nowhere and giving them a fatal lick to the face, guaranteeing their demise. We are never told as to why it does this either. We're not told if it tries to eat the people, or if it's stealing energy for them, or trying to eat their souls. Nope, it just does this for a cheap thrill. Haunter, being one of the most popular Pokemon in the entire world, is also probably one of the absolute most terrifying.
So there's your Pokemon fun fact for the day. Let's get things back to normal. Let's cut on some lights, shall we? Yeah, there we are. Boop. And yes, we are playing Deltarune tonight. Sorry, I had a card redeem come through that I had to redeem. Right here, Hunter. I always think of Hotline Miami campaign. I said that was worth it. Hell yeah, awesome. I hope you also like the spooky candlelight atmosphere. I've been working on tweaking that some. Also, whoever played the card, you and I had the same idea. I'm shaking your hand right now. Lord help me. Anyway, back to the game. Sorry, I got distracted. I had to do a thing. It's 2202. It's written on me. It says I'm the most important.
Thanks.
Dots. We'll go seal the fountain.
Okay.
Have the car set up to jump. Yeah. Oh Lord. I will tell you, since it's like 3 o'clock, you may want to hold off on playing more, because I'm probably gonna get to a safe spot and have to call it. I mean, I think we're right at the end. I can't remember. It's been a while.
Well, this is it.
See you in a sec. Yeah, I think we actually are at the end, where everything just goes ballistic. Which means y'all get to hear my favorite voice in a second. Back again. It really works. Now. It's the same as before. The first time.
I suppose the original Dark World was formed partially of the fountain inside there, too. The Knight's two fountains. So, it makes sense. It would be a similar world as before.
Just similar. Chris, the Knight is waiting in there. There's no time to think about anything else. Let's go.
Wait!
What?
Can we pose?
Fine, dumbass. Yeah! Green flame, it glows with knowledge. Go to Insta. This fight doesn't take super long. I just need to add some stuff to my equipment here. I think I can hold off from the revive next. I might need it next chapter. I have a safe point here. All around you, blue glass glitters like crystals. As you approach it, the glowing light shines through them. creating a prism only you can see. Do you hear that?
The second fountain. It's calling us.
The night must already be over there.
Chris, let's go.
Okay.
Yeet! One brain work with me here. Okay. Have a good night. Bell rung hollow. The flame glows hesitantly.
The fountain. I can feel its presence just past this wall.
Oh, that's not good. Hey, wait! The hell are you going to climb up there? How that? That's where I can talk. The hell are we going to climb up there now?
Friends need help.
Mr. Jack, what are you doing here? It's dangerous.
Yeah, get back to the study, dude.
Jack fear no danger. Friends help Jack claim out a bit of bad feelings and loveliness. Jack will help friends claim anything now.
Jack voice. I love. Thank you. Not like we have another choice anyway.
Okie dokie. On my shoulders, please.
Okay.
Wall becomes thin here. Let's be careful.
No. Oh no 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 no. Hey.
Friends, if Jack move, wall break, everyone fall down.
The hell are we supposed to do now then?
Climb off Jack. Leave Jack here.
Thank you for the follow. I'll read everything just a second. What? Hell if we're leaving you behind.
Susie. We just have to be realistic. Let's just climb off carefully.
Jack, stay here. Very still.
Sorry, Jack. We'll seal the fountain as fast as we can.
No! I don't like that. Jack. Damn it. We didn't see him land or anything. You think there's any chance he's still okay? Rulsick, what do you think?
That
Goddamn night. That goddamn night!
Susie, don't climb so fast! It's getting dark. Let's stick together.
Shit. Damn it! It's so dark, can't see anything. If this keeps up, we'll be...
Chris?
Chris, what is that light? Thought I was out of the way that time.
There's nowhere safe to move.
Susie, what are you doing?
Like I'm going to let Chris hog all the bullets.
Susie, Chris, as long as there's any pain I can take in your place, I'll be there, okay? Looks like that's the end of it.
Let's finish this. All right. You.
All right, stabby boy.
Nowhere to run this time, dumbass. I don't know where you've put Toriel, but it's over. The fountain's just past you, isn't it? That means we don't even have to beat you. All we have to do is get past you, and it's over. You can't beat us in the light, can you? That's why you keep running, isn't it? Hey, what's so funny? Chris, why are they laughing? You're laughing because you know I'm right, don't you? You lose that fountain, it's over. Don't make another fountain! Jesus Christ. What is that thing? It's a Titan. The hell is a... There's no time to explain. Everyone climb on. It won't attack itself. cut him like we did before. Okay. Ow. Oh, that's not good. Oh, shit. There. Looks like we're safe.
For the time being, if we stay here, it's only a matter of time until it finds us.
We'll see. What the hell is that thing?
When the fountain's power becomes too strong, when the flow of darkness roars wild, it makes that a titan. It's the fear of dark. It's the bump in the night. It's the shadow on the very backside of your mind. It has absolutely no consciousness. It only exists to destroy.
Well, how the hell are we supposed to beat it?
I don't think we can. It's hatching so fast. Unless... Chris, you can seal fountains, can't you? Maybe if the Titan is anything like a fountain, you could... It's found us! Let's find a place to climb back on, fast! If we jump here, we can make it back on. What? It's already spawning? too fast into them, they'll damage us. Vanish. Is everyone all right?
Yeah. Let's get back on.
If we jump from here, we can make it back on.
Hurry, something's coming after us.
Ow. Don't use that. Going down is not optimal right now. Take the damage. We didn't take the damage? Okay. Ow. That's not good. Look at that pace. Come on. Come on. Go up.
Chris, get over here. Doesn't look like we can go much higher. Rose, are you okay?
I'm fine. Just a little rattled. Susie!
Don't mention it. Let's go.
Will bask in the purest light beneath its dreary eternal night. The light and dark both burning dire, a countdown to the earth's expire. The fountains free to the roaring cries, and titans shake from darkened eyes.
End of the line, huh?
It seems so.
Guess we just wait for the Titan to show up, huh?
No. It's already been here the whole time.
Hey, dumbass! Don't know if you got the memo, but we're heroes. There's a whole lot of stuff written in our lives we haven't gotten to see yet. So, get out of our way. Or, as soon as my hand stops shaking, My axe is gonna chop you in half. Got it? Chris, Ralsei, let's go!
Got this. There we go. A little bit more.
There we go. Ow. This isn't good. Ow. Damn. His shield is back. Chris, take it down again. Have a good night, cool dude. I'll read rest chat in a minute.
Attack! Its defense is down!
Did we do it? Hey, wait, what is it doing?
It's regenerating. Jesus.
Hey, Rose, how do we stop it?
I don't know.
First time I went through this, it's killed me.
It seems like we were only damaging its outer shell. As long as the inside is intact, this battle would just keep. I suppose we just have to keep on fighting.
Leave we fit trader alone for 3 seconds. Lord help me! Jesus Christ! Oh! Yeah! What are y'all giving up for? You're not out of ideas yet, are you? Ow! Old man, I thought you were... I'm old! Oh, Jesus Christ, what are you doing to me? Lord help me, why? Oof. Jesus Christ. Ugh. I feel like getting stabbed. A lot. I was looking for a change of scenery. This is a bit ridiculous. Come on, let's get this fella. Yeah. We're gonna beat him by the power of Grandpappy. Your soul is shining. A new act appeared. All right. Let's go for it. Your soul shone on the old man and Susie. All right, you're going to insult me. Don't do that. I already see you're there. And we don't RP in my chat. It's like I'm in the middle of a heartfelt moment. Awesome moment. we go! Not bad, not bad.
Right? Still, we've only harmed the outside.
Then you know what to do, right?
Chris, I got an idea.
I'll say it sounds like Bryce Pappenbrook, and your Gerson reminds me of Little Lightning Bug from Princess and the Frog. Okay, so like that's part of where my inspiration for my old man voice comes from. I freaking I love that voice actor so much. You don't understand. That's Tim Cummings, and he's my favorite voice actor probably of all time. Also, Bryce Pappen, like my role saying sounds like Bryce Pappenbrook. Because holy shit, okay, I can live with this. I can live with this. I can be all about that life. Hell yeah, thank you.
You're gonna have to put your life in my hands. Kinda literally. Yeah. What am I asking for? We both know I got this, right? Let's go!
Your soul is shining. A new act appeared. Susie's idea.
Nah, screw it.
Get dunked on. Well, the Cat's Princess Frog, the whole movie as a whole. It's one of my favorite Disney movies of all time. Specifically Makoto from Danganronpa, or Adrian / Cat Noir. Okay, so I've done a lot. I've played through all the Danganronpa games, and that's the exact voice I use for Makoto. Okay, wait. Why does 3 piss you off? Why does 3 piss you off? What? I gotta know. I gotta know. Because, like, at the very end, I got really mad. And then, after thinking about it for a bit, I went from mad to loving it. Okay, so I got one more voice for you, by the way, because like I got to meet the voice actor for this one. I tripped him out when he got to hear my voice. He freaked out really bad for this. I need a stream rant about it. Oh, you'll have to do it, then I'll have to see it. Okay. Everyone else knows what's coming. Everyone who's been around here knows what's coming. Oh, it takes a minute to get this voice right. So, I met the voice actor for one specific character from Danganronpa, and he completely flipped out. Loved the voice. Okay.
Are you ready for some despair?
Oh no, that's awesome. I've done the Nagito voice. Really. I think that's one of my better voices. I think I do personally.
Well, my Monokuma voice just always sticks around. It shows up constantly. I wind up having to throw it into other things, but it's probably the voice I was the most well known for the absolute longest time. And when I met his voice actor, I got outed for playing the game and using this voice. And he heard it and he thought it was the best shit ever. We wound up talking for like a full solid 40 minutes about different ways we did our voices for the character.
Oh, absolutely. Phenomenal. You know, I'm an absolute fanatic for Danganronpa. That's actually where I got my start. Doki Doki Literature Club and Danganronpa were the two things of where I took off. Gotcha. Yeah, it was a whole thing, MT. But we good. For panel convention a year or so ago. Oh, that's cool. Love the Dog Robin cast, but the games piss me off. So I love the games. I love the games. We did it. Ugh. Hey, Chris. What's the deal with that red heart thing? Is that your... Wait a sec. The old man. Come on. We still gotta talk to him.
Chris! Chris, you're all right. I can't believe it actually worked. We actually defeated a Titan. If we can do that, then... Chris? Wait. Where's Susie? Susie, wait! No. Susie, stop!
The final tragedy unveils. To save the world, there's only one way.
Susie, don't look! Susie, I'm sorry.
Shh. Shut up. The hell are you apologizing for? You're worried about that? Seriously? This stupid prophecy. Like something like that would happen. I wouldn't let it happen. Chris wouldn't let it happen. And obviously, you wouldn't let it happen. So, why wouldn't you laugh? It's just stupid. So, stop crying, okay? Everything's gonna be alright. The idea of a face reveal, I'd share more, but it was a ton of fun. They do these panels super often, actually. Plenty of cons hold mock trials when submitted by attendees as part of the programming Really pushing. Oh yeah, I've held several different event panels and participated in many of the Danganronpa ones. I've run a lot of Pokemon ones myself and horror ones. The horror ones are a fucking blast. Ants, you're awake. Super fun because the entire cast are some of my cosplay mutuals / friends, and so they're so awesome. They wrote the whole script and were in charge of reaching out to the VAs and making it happen. Oh. Danganronpa Phantom. The Danganronpa Phantom is so much fun sometimes, but there's some insane weird. Oh, don't get me started on the weirdos. Like, okay, so like I love Danganronpa and I love the fandom, but I don't interact a lot with the fandom, like at all. If it's not at a convention, it's not at an actual like panel event. A lot of times you won't see me interacting a lot with the fandom because it gets way out of hand. You be a fan and not be the fandom. Indeed, and that's one of those where I have to kind of draw that line. Hey, Chris, let's go seal the fountain. Okay. Susie, she's a really, really nice person, Chris. How can she be so kind? How? I'm sorry, Chris. I'm sorry I didn't say the whole prophecy at first. I thought if I said something different, if we did something different, if we were just kind enough, perhaps by the time we got here, it would change. But no matter what we do, our fate is already decided. Sorry. Don't look at me. I don't mean to always. I don't mean to make everything about me. I'm sorry. Everything's okay, Chris. Look, I'm smiling. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like the option I'm supposed to choose for this. Of course, you can count on me. I will make sure we have a wonderful adventure tomorrow. The next day, too. After all, that's what you want, isn't it? don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like this route. I love the storytelling in this route. It is so fucking amazingly done. It is so phenomenally done. I do not like this. This route is pretty weird. Only then will the worlds be saved. Hey, Chris, can I tell you a stupid dream I have? No matter what, I want to keep being friends with you and Rose. When the sun comes up again, I want tomorrow to be the same as yesterday, and the next day to be just the same as that. That in the end, we can always go back to the way things were before. You don't have to say anything back, Chris. I know. You're thinking the same thing. Aren't you, dumbass? Susie's smile, which seemed to defeat everything, shined on in front of you, and for a moment, it was as if all the darkness had been blown away. As if, in imitation, your soul began to glow. Toriel. Hey, Knight. Chris. Was Toriel even? Let's just go. Turn the doorknob. You didn't do anything else. Now, the Weird Route storytelling is so fucking compelling. Like, either route is so well written and thought out, but Weird Route as a whole is so gripping. It gets you in its clutches and doesn't let go. See, I want to know what's up with the door. But no, it is so well done, and it is so well written, and it rips me to fucking shreds. I love both stories. And to make sure that like the stories like stayed, to make sure that the stories like, to make sure nothing interfered with either one. So I remember how much Undertale fucking recorded everything you did in the game, that I'm playing two separate versions of this game to do both sides. The the good guy route that I've already gone through, the normal route that I've already gone through, is all on Switch 2. Everything you're seeing here is being done off of Steam. Just because I want no chances of anything overlapping. I want to see both in their truest forms. It shreds. It smells nice after the rain. I don't know if anyone's told you, but completing Chapter 5 route on one copy of the game permanently flags all files on that copy ever. See, I had a feeling. I hadn't been told that yet, but I had a feeling it was going to do some weird wonky shit like that. Some point to do weird route because I want to try. See, the very first thing I played on my Switch 2 wasn't any like Switch 2 game. It was Deltarune. Well, no, I'd say about the very first thing I played was, of course, Mario Kart because it came with the console. The first thing I dove into on my Switch 2 was Deltarune. I also want to make it a subathon goal or something, along with playing the Undertale Genocide route. I'm probably about to drop. Shall I make like Jeffo and give you my final chaos? I guess if you want to. I do not trust Tricky Tony one bit. One damn bit. Oh shit, what was that? Okay, so I'm going to do you a favor on that one. Can I get a moderator to refund that card? Yeah! Because all that does is just make me push forward for a while. Oh, that's candy! Ow! Lord help me. My soul's going to escape my body one too many times tonight, Lord. Your renowned historian, author and teacher. The bench is wet. But have a wonderful night, cool dude. I'm glad you enjoyed the card so much. But no, someone can get him back the Sonic card, just so it can be used properly later. Oh, that's the big candy bag. Oh, shit.
Why do y'all do this to me? I'm just a little guy inside a gourd. Why do y'all want to beat me so bad? I didn't do nothing to you. Why you gotta give me this pain?
Rude! 3 or 5 minutes. Fear's past my bedtime, so I'm going to finally actually turn in. This has been a genuine blast. I'm sure I'll be back sometime soon because you're such a treat to watch. Thank you very much. That was me. Have a wonderful night, Junebug. Take care and pleasant nightmares to you, my friend. It was a pleasure to meet you tonight. Let's open this thing. Tomorrow we have to do something. We have to. use the Sonic one properly. Okay, so the Sonic one is built more for games like, for one, you can use it in a Deltarune like fight because it causes me to push up on the joystick. Like, period. I must push up. I can't go anywhere else. So I get locked. I get locked at the top of the screen. For anything else, like think of it like if I'm playing like something like Splatoon or a multiplayer game or something like that. It causes me to run forward into battle. I can't stop moving, must keep moving forward into battle. So it's basically a throw me into danger card. I have to move wherever the danger. I have to move towards wherever the danger is. Doors. No. Wait for Q. Also, I hope you have a good night or a good day, good morning at work, Ant. I know we're like super late, but we got like to the very tail end of this and like just had to go for it. It's late. Why don't we just go home?
Do or do not. There is no try.
There is no try. Quiet inside. Begin. Zigzag rug, flat screen TV, regular looking kitchen. It's a bit messy, but nothing special. Trick or treat? Let's go to your house. Yeah, I like to include cards that wind up actually like affecting gameplay as well. Like there's lots of ones that like hit me in the face or throw something at me, so on and so forth. But I like to include ones that also can like make the peeps playing feel like they're a little more involved. So, do you mind if I... Lord help me. Chris? I have not danced a jitterbug like this in ages. No. You aren't bugging me, so jitter away. Why didn't the skeleton have anybody to dance with? Because he had no body to dance with. Good one. Not only did you totally botch that joke, but I'm dancing with you, so it doesn't make any sense. Are we interrupting something? Oh, Chris, Snoozy. No, you're not interrupting anything. We were looking for you at church and... Sorry, I canceled choir practice today due to the rain. The weather was so bad and... Chris, Susie, have you met Mr. Sands? Hey, oh, they boning. Huh. Oh, Susie, did you want to stay over again? You could just sleep in Asriel's bed.
I think I gotta be going, actually.
Oh, all right. See you later, honey. I mean, Susie.
Later.
Chris, is Susie okay?
Hey, she'll be fine. I'm sure she'll figure it all out. Meanwhile, let's get back to business. Chris, what about you? You want a party?
Chris, party, board games.
And hey, we don't gotta just do disco dancing, kid. We can play some brand new music too. How about we pump up the tunes?
Pump the tunes, pump the tunes, pump the tunes. Toriel, how much have you had to drink, hon? Lord. Chris, where are you going? You going to bed already? There are pancakes in the fridge if you want them, dear. Good night, honey.
Back at it they go. Fridge bottle of ketchup stands defiantly inside. You should probably just go to bed.
Lord help me.
Chris, are you there? Then I'll just leave a message. You're going to the festival tomorrow, aren't you? I just wanted to confirm. Noelle said she's really looking forward to seeing you. Oh, that's not good.
There's something with that red dot that I've been researching that I'm going to try to explain later. I'm working on something to help explain that. But I'm needing to dig for more information before I can sit there and just throw stuff out into the ether. Not gonna lie, I was waiting for Megalovania to start playing. Lord help me, I would have lost my shit. How's it going, Captain Random? Yeah, we're about to end for the night. It's 4:30 here. I've been going super late. I need to be up early in the morning. But I had to finish this. Tomorrow we do chapter 5's work. Done. So it's that time for me. Ah, so you're up super early too. The halfway mark has been attained.
but it is still waiting. How much longer now? My Deltarune. Thank you for following, by the way. I greatly appreciate that. Wait, how so I actually click over here to hit the button? I greatly appreciate that. So are you up early or did you not sleep? Not sleep. I feel that. I've got to determine whether or not I'm going to try to sleep or if I'm just going to stay up. If I get to sleep like right now, I can get exactly 5 hours of sleep. My apnea is brutal. Ah, I understand that. My mom suffers really bad for that. So does my brother. My mom and my brother both suffer really bad for that. Which I always trip me out that my brother suffers so bad for it. He's had issues with that since he was like 20. Makes it very difficult for him to sleep at night. So I completely understand that. I can see how that'd be like hella rough. I hope that you can finally get some relief though, and hopefully get some sleep soon. Because I know how bad that can be. And sleep is super important. Which, speaking of which, I do need to start heading to sleep myself. Lord help me, tonight has been phenomenal, but tonight has been chaotic. Tonight has hurt my feelings. As well as my throat. My throat is fucking killing me. But we are going to have to crash here for the night. It's 4:30. I've been playing this for hours. We've been playing since about 11 o'clock. Yeah, this is one of our longer streams. But no, thank you very much for following, though. Hopefully we get to see you at a time when you've gotten more rest. This has been a phenomenal night. We've seen some crazy shit. And the story fucking just took us tonight. Holy hell. If this is what we've got so far, tomorrow's gonna be nuts. I mean, nearly 6 hours. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we definitely need to crash for the night. It's been a long night. It's been a good night. It's been a long night. Thank you, everyone who stuck it out throughout the course of the night. I know it's been like a long, chaotic night, but it has been an absolute. Chapter 5 is insane. Just warning. I've heard. I don't know what makes it insane yet because I haven't seen anything on it. I'm keeping myself as spoiler-free as I possibly can, but I have heard that it's absolutely insane. So we're gonna explore that tomorrow and see how insane it gets, because like. It's already ripped me apart all the way through up to here, so like, Lord, I can only imagine. Well, see, I've done the normal route already. I played all the way through the normal route, and I've done that a few times. This is my first time going through the weird route. That's what we've been doing tonight, is going through the weird route, which is why this has been tearing me apart so much. The end of the good route for Chapter 5 kicked me in the freaking balls. So I can only imagine what's about to happen next. But we'll discover that tomorrow. I'm gonna go ahead and crash here.
As you all know, this has been Patch Hallows. Remember to keep your spirits high and your lanterns lit. And we'll return tomorrow for another bit. Remember to take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and as always, pleasant nightmares, everyone.